And oh, never mind.
Oh,
Just disconnected. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back here to another week. Sorry, to another live VIP stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. I'm not alone. I'm joined by the one, the only, the Koopa. Hello.
hello there.
Oh, yes. It says I've been incorrectly logged out, so I have to wait like 5 minutes before logging back in. But hello, Einstein. Hello. First, as always, Einstein. Good to see you. But yes, we're here to play some Final Fantasy. It has been a very long time since we've actually touched the MSQ. Do you remember when was the last time we played the MSQ, Koopa?
Probably like 2 or 3 months ago. Maybe more. Because we've been playing Eureka exclusively for the past few months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm just gonna double check here. So we had Eureka, Hatching Tide, Eureka 2 months ago. It's been 2 months since we last played the MSQ, and even the game itself doesn't want me to play the MSQ either by logging me out of the game. So it's a sign. It's a sign. But hello, Koopa. Hello.
I changed my hotbars. Hello.
Beautiful.
So yes, for those who don't know, who didn't read the updates on the Discord, like a week ago or so, I tried to back up my settings, and of course, instead of backing them up, I just cleared them. I overwrote them entirely. So all my hotbars, all my everything had to be updated.
Yeah.
I spent like an entire day just updating hotbars and all the other settings.
You made it. We were able to update.
You know what? It actually feels clean now.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Also
It's just that, like,
spring cleaning.
I'm still getting used to some things.
Come. So there is an event going on at the moment. Not the biggest events or even seasonal events, but it is the Make It Rain. The Make It Rain event here is related to Ul'dah, related to the Gold Saucer, and it looks like there is a small quest line associated with it as well. Usually it isn't a big one. I think the last time was it the last Make It Rain event, which was the like the investigation that we had to do in the Gold Saucer.
Yes.
We had to interrogate
it's like
people.
an investigation in the Gold Saucer. Yes.
Yeah. There was something going on. It was like the janitor or something, and yeah.
The janitor.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't remember if that was last time or if that was like 2 years ago.
It might have been 2 years ago, but regardless, we do have another quest line leading us into the Gold Saucer, and Olier has something to say. Give it to us straight, Olier. Oh my god, what's going on?
It just disconnected me. Something's going on the server.
You ought to be there. Jesus, I was not expecting this. It's nothing but otters. Oh no.
I will be back once I log back in.
Yeah. So it looks like it's something. Olia looks eyes with you in a cordial yet slightly desperate plea for help. So I don't know why this event is associated with otters for some reason, but sure, okay, let's go. I don't know if Kira has any backstory as to why that is the case. I know you were looking at like rewards earlier.
Well, all I can tell you is that the rewards are auto related, but that doesn't explain anything.
Okay. There you go. But yeah, it's possible that the servers are a little bit unstable just because of the maintenance that just happened. So it might be related. It's not the first time that there's been like a patch or an update that's negatively impacts certain groups of people, and then they just like start DDoSing like the servers. Like that happens quite regularly, actually. Sorry,
but
that
do you
isn't the
think
case
this
here.
was this one? Because we had like an emergency maintenance.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't know if like if it like helped with like an exploit or something, and then people are upset about that. Because that stuff has happened before.
Rushi, we are on Primal. NA Primal.
Hello, Rushi. Hello. Bienvenidos. Yes, we're on Primal. Yeah, on otros. Otros. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Rishi. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, I am back. I am alive.
Ah. Should be friends. Yes. Yes.
Yes, we need more friends.
I also on Primal.
Okay, she's on Ether.
Ah, okay, okay.
I mean, it's still NA, and you know, like
Yeah.
we play a lot with Kata, also known as Matthew Mercer. Not that Matthew Mercer. And is she on which server is she on?
I don't know.
I forgot what the server is
Crystal.
called.
Is she on Crystal?
Oh, Crystal. Okay.
Yeah, she's on Crystal.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I know she's on Goblin. I know the word is Goblin
Uh-huh.
because that's just memorable.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in the next expansion they're gonna be making it easier for like cross like data center play and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's on the horizon.
I mean, in general, over time they've been opening up like the cross server play more and more. So
Yeah.
so.
I think you mentioned earlier that for the most part, like we just experience the MSQ and it's very slow going. But if you happen to be around, if we're like I don't know, doing like an alliance raid or queuing up for like an alliance raid for the first time or something like that, then you're more than welcome to join us. More than welcome.
We could definitely use some people joining our QAs sometimes.
Yeah.
Because we play at the very non-standard hours for NA server. So.
More than welcome. For now, though, we're going to be focusing on what? On the we're going to make it rain, Pappy. True. Let's go. Olier looks eyes with you in a cordial, yet slightly desperate plea for help. Okay. Why, Master Duck? What fortune that we should meet again. You have been well, I trust. I don't remember you at all. For sure.
I mean, he's a guy from the saucer.
Yeah. Would that our meeting were under more fortunate circumstances. I'm in something of a bind at the moment, but perhaps that is why fate has guided your steps here. Might I borrow your ear for a moment? You can have my link pro number.
True.
As you may have heard, the Make It Rain campaign is in full swing at the Gold Saucer. My peers and I are come to advertise the festivities, but we lack the staff required to cover the whole of Ul'dah. I do not wish to impose, but while we prevail upon you for your assistance, we're the warrior of light, but yes, we'll hand out flyers.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like you could just hire somebody off the street.
Wonderful. It's a great help to us, truly. Pray meet me at the Gold Court, and I shall give a more detailed accounts of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. Oh, are the others performing? Ah.
I guess so. Yeah.
Let's go. Perform. We should get a new PC so I can play. Having this melody, I'm sure. I mean, in general,
Yeah, I mean-
an updated PC is always nice, but
Yeah, but I think like, I mean, I don't know. Like, is like Final Fantasy like very demanding?
I think Iceland tried to play before, and it was demanding on his current.
No,
PC.
yeah, I know that he couldn't like on his current setup, but what I mean is like you don't need like the top end best PC for playing it.
Oh, look, there he is. Ah, he's got a little suit. Look at him.
Ah, it has.
Odd onlooker. Why, it's adorable and clever as well. Convinced, citizen. Such sleek, silky fur. But it's not quite a Kikiran, not quite a rat. What is it exactly? Have otters not been established in this world? This is the first time we're seeing otters?
I mean, yeah, like just like how they don't have horses.
Well, like I don't know. Like, is it the first time we're seeing otters?
I mean, our perception is weird because we have seen a lot of like minions of otters and stuff, but I don't think we've seen otters in the wild.
Like, I guess what I'm asking is this the first time that we're seeing otters in Erosia, or is it the first time we're seeing otters in Ul'dah? Like, I don't know if like in a future expansion, like we go to like another region of the world and like otters are there and we see them like during questing or something.
I think
like, I don't know. Yeah.
I think maybe the first time in years, yeah. But also we have a comment from John Smith on YouTube. As far as I'm aware, otters weren't chosen for any specific reason. Likely something the development team picked on a whim because they thought it would be cute.
Well, there you go. Okay, why not? Why not?
Yeah,
Hold
why
on.
not?
Gambling, otters. Ah, it all connects. Let's go. Oh yeah. Ah, you've arrived. Ere I begin with explanations, I think it's best to let you first experience this year's main attraction. Okay.
People of Ulda, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends. What? Allow me to present my dear friends. Come all the way from the far east. These are the Globetrotter Otters, this year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you join us for the ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mounts of MGP. Whether you wish to play the Cactbot, race Chocobos, or try your hand at Mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Vanderbilt Gold Saucer. What sound does an otter make?
Bra. What are you saying? What server is on? Ultras. Ultras. Also, Eisen said, clearly they are otherworldly creatures. True, true. So they say Far East, but these otters were not in Orthard, as far as we know.
No, maybe they're in Hingashi.
They might
they
be.
are in Hingashi.
Globetrotter otters, she said. I've not seen their like before, but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life. And if we go to the Gold Saucer, we might encounter more of those furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. Time to gamba.
It's like, I have too much money, I have to spend it.
To be fair, the Gold Saucer is designed to give you money, like
True,
lore-wise.
true.
Like lore-wise, it's Gilbert intentionally
That's
just
what's weird
letting
about
everyone
it.
win.
Like, they make it a casino, but like you get
Yeah.
more money than you invest.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like weird.
Yeah. The alright performer there is Mistress Ajisai. She and her other companions hail from the far eastern nation of Nangxia. Oh, there you go. Wherever that
Not
is.
Yangzha.
Yes, Nangxia.
It's a not Yangzha.
It's right next to Yangxia.
Yes, actually.
I'm told Lord Meneville owed her people great debt. 'Twas he who invited her troop to lead our campaign this year, an apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerby with their performances.
Well, what do they perform?
While promotional efforts here at the Gold Courts are well and good, we haven't the hands to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town.
Amazing. They stared and blinked.
Yes. Also, I hope we get to see what they do, whether they dance or jump or like play cards.
No, they just stand there and look at you.
Do they just stand there and look cute? Is that?
Yeah. Like, it's hard work. Ah, this must be our assistant. We are most delighted to meet you, Melika. I am Ajisai, and this here is my friend Usasuke. Isn't this grand, Usasuke? Melika here is taking you to roam the city.
Is it purring?
Mumbling.
Pip 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 pip. Okay.
Lovely. You say she seems a trustworthy resource. My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. I mean, yeah, considering... to be fair, these otters have been traveling Ulda. Like if they saw like one trustworthy person, it would
It's
be
true. It's true. They
it
should
would
be
be an
terrified of
event.
everyone else. Also, I just realized that Olier is wearing like an otter backpack.
Yes, they both are.
I assume that's probably one of the rewards. Lovely. That makes sense. I guess. Wait, you speak otter, right?
Yeah, you speak otter?
Yeah. Nani?
Indeed, I do. For generations, my home village has lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I am well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms.
In fact, Mrs. Sajise is an avid conservationist who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go towards Nagyan otter preservation efforts.
That they will. It is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support, and yours, may save countless otters, so your cooperation would be most appreciated. But again, saucer doesn't make money.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's doesn't make any sense. For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and special backpack, none like the ones Mistress Ajise and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word, and I shall present you with the remains. You require raiments. Ah, Rushi! Hello, Rushi.
Ah.
Your fellow catboy.
From Rushi et Adamantis.
Accept. Hold on. Ah,
Hello there.
este Rushi.
Another cowboy in the
Yes.
the area.
Yes, exactly. Ah. Yeah, outfit looks good. It looks very... What is it, like casual fantasy? It's nice.
Yes, it also looks coherent, unlike some of yours.
Yeah.
So, fun fact. For a while, Light was leveling a class, and his
Viper.
outfit looked... Yeah, his outfit looked like he forgot to put on pants. It just looked like he had underwear on.
Yes.
Something was
Beautiful.
wrong with it.
Ah. Hey, good to see you, Rishi. Good to see you.
Yeah. Welcome to the team, question mark.
That's how you know gear is high
That's how
level.
you know-
Exactly.
Yes,
True.
yes.
True. Okay. I just say.
Nangsha and its neighbors were ravaged by the conflict between the Empire and the Resistance. My village was no exception. But fate has smiled upon us. You see, when Lord Godbert traveled across the star in his youth to hone his craft, he abided in our village for a time. Moved by the plight that befell my home, he sought to strike a deal that would benefit us all. His earnest wish to repay my people's hospitality rekindled the fires of hope in our hearts. Sasuke. Ah, there's so much to say.
Better.
Better.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. It's a transponder
Wrong
spell for One
franchise.
Piece.
Wrong franchise.
Ah. Oh no. I was gonna say, I don't know if I like the idea of Godbert traveling out that far, just because I don't know. It feels weird. There's yeah.
Isn't he like? See, the problem is that like, in our point of MSQ, like things may be very different than in like Endgame, and I think seasonal events don't always account for that.
Sure, but the issue the issue here is that she's saying that Godbert's encountered them years ago because she said in his youth. So this happened in the past. And the idea that he would only want to help them monetarily is weird to me because we know that Godbert, obviously he's like a meme character. Like he's like a Deadpool-esque character, you know, like it's not like he's not one to be taken seriously. Like they can do whatever they want with him. But it feels weird to like have him encounter the Empire in that way, because then it's like it's kind of weird, right? Because it's like you'd think he'd do more than just, you know, make a deal with them if they were like under the plight of the Empire, right? Like that's what I mean. Like intentionally, Godbert, he's never been directly in conflict with any of the like main MSQ stuff. Like he's never had to like fight the Empire or help us fight or anything like that. I mean,
yes, but also remember how he talked to the Sultana about providing support for the El Amigo.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the only, but that even then, like that's not about like liberating them or fighting them. That was post liberation. But it's important that they do that because it wouldn't make any sense for him to be involved in that like part of the story, because if he were to be like he could like, I don't know, like solo like Gaius, you know, like like that's what I mean, like that. So you don't want to use that character like in that kind of setting because you don't want the player to think about that, right? So then for him to be involved in the story here, it kind of feels weird because it's like you expect him to do more than just make a deal with them if they're like, you know, if they're being subjugated.
Anyway, just got distracted by the guy running by because he was called internal screaming from FC Happy.
Lovely.
Oh god. But yeah, I agree. It's a little off to use him here, but sure. Like, as in, like, it's not so much using him here, but the fact that, like, she specifically says that, like, oh, you know, our village was destroyed by the war and stuff, but, and he was not involved in anything.
Yeah. But yeah. You're ready then. Excellent. Once you've donned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Usosuke as he makes his rounds of the steps of Thal. Okay.
Usosuke is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds. But given the limits of his vocabulary, we'd like for you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Gold Saucer's myriad wonders. Olier and I have a meeting to attend, but once we have finished, we mean to canvass the steps of Nald with the rest of the Globetrotter otters in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see fit to bless us both. Now, be a good little otter for Milika, Usosuke. Is that the otter voice now?
Yes. Do keep a sharp eye on Master Usosuke, my friend. Okay.
Okay.
What transformation entails? Oh. Okay. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
It's just transforming into this. Okay.
Wait, hold on. What's the outfit? I need to know now. Where do I get these pants? I want these pants. Hold on.
You can look at yourself while you're running.
I can't because I'm gonna run into a wall. I'm also lost already. How do I look at my shoes?
Okay, this is okay.
I am so lost. I need the map.
I speak to us, it's okay.
Oh, Mother, look! Isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something. I see. So they're having a festival at the Gold Saucer. Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering about? Sure.
I don't know if she's going to be interested in it. And there is a strategy game, for sure.
Yeah. And they use a bunch of different creatures, which, by the way, sounds kind of evil, but sure. Yeah, I guess Sabotender?
Yeah, Sabotender.
Yeah, the mascot is Sabotender.
Senor Sabotender.
Senor Sabotender. It sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the saucer, Mother dearest? Can we? Well, we'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse.
It's a family trip to the casino.
Yes.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Who are you calling? So it's okay. Scary's
Yeah,
away.
and you don't pick up.
Let's get us off. Okay, let's go chase him down. So it looks like we're not going to see him perform.
Yeah, maybe at the end, if anything.
Fashion-minded fellow. Ah, what a massively woven tuxedo. Dapper enough to charm fashion aficionados, yet versatile enough to please even the sartorially challenged. Who are you, my diminutive debonair? And who are you wearing? Oh.
This is the skin of.
I think he thinks that it's a falafel. That's like wearing like an outfit.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Pity. Wait, I've not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you some business with us? Yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Godberts always did have a penchant for dressing as mascots in dignified raiments. I see you are dressed in some striking accoutrements as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer? MGP.
Well, boy, do I have a. No. Actually, there is a fashion contest. So
Yeah. Do the fashion report. That one. Number 3.
you can go take part in the fashion contest by the Rose.
Is that right? Normally I have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Thank you, my fuzzy little agent. You've given me a fresh new perspective on this saucer, and that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. Really.
I like how you give all these tiny characters like deep voices.
Yeah.
Every time.
You know who you... I'm convinced now, actually. The name of the quest is called You Ought to Be There. 100% I stand this entire time actually works for like the Final Fantasy 14 like translation team. Like he has to be in charge of the quest. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's the head of the team. He's I stand. The puns,
but it's like that with every quest name.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
pretty much every quest name is a pun.
Yeah.
Where do I apply for the job? I mean, you should figure that out because yeah, it would fit right in with that team.
It's awful.
Every time.
Man with a cactuar earring. Oh. That outfit's awfully familiar. Oh. Cutscene.
He made it.
Pere. God.
He's still calling. No one's picking up.
Huh. Let me guess. Something's afoot at the Gold Saucer. There are a lot of feet, yes.
Oh god.
So the Make It Rain campaign's returned, eh? I haven't been to the Saucer in an age, but I really ought to change that. We owe much and more to Lord Godbert, after all. Number 1? Number one. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Because they give this like.
It could have been a general thing. Like it could have been just he helps the people of Ul'dah in some way. Like it doesn't have to be like a personal matter. Was it something he helped you with? Took my foot. The three of us were Alamigan refugees, you see. The average Ul'dan didn't take so kindly to us, and despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But Goldbert Mandeville changed all of that. By ensuring that the Sultana made us pay Ul'dah and made sure that we were in debt to the city.
They don't know that.
And, you know, he could have convinced her to maybe just, you know, give to refugees and help those that were struggling. But no, in the end, she made a profit off of us. It's crazy. It's crazy. I
mean, in the end, he is a businessman.
Yeah. He had all three of us and more to help build his gold saucer.
They're building. Okay.
There you go.
The tail.
Remember Hal's trying to argue that the benefit of helping them construct their own production line would be that they'd start trading with us, and that's the benefit that you would get, is that now you'd have a trading partner by helping them establish themselves. And they were like, no, apparently they want 30% of whatever they make. It's fucking
money. You don't understand. Ul'dah is all about money.
It's the oh god. We're not even getting into the MSQ yet, and this is still just reminding us of how awful the MSQ has been in Stormblood. It's actually insane.
It's that, but also I never trusted Ul'dah, and it's like the MSQ only made it worse. And recently, I played the Alchemist questline, which also made me think even less about Ul'dah. So Ul'dah is really low on the list for me, you know.
Well, the thing is that they didn't have to write Godbird in that way. They didn't have to.
They didn't.
But they just
chose
chose
to be involved at all.
Yeah, he didn't have. Yeah. Why did they?
I don't know. It was a choice.
I don't suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on Senor Sabatender's, was it? Nah. Really? Senor Sabatender's a favorite of mine. Him and all he represents. I want to be a cactuar when I grow up. Construction of the saucer started.
Every day when I wake up, I stand in front of the mirror and do the pose.
I do the pose. And I try to be as prickly as possible. Construction of the gold saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Dalamud's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was an old Laphilian man among the workers who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day, he'd think up some new dance or pose to lift up our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy he brought us. After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Godbert saw that man out and dubbed him the first Senor Sabatender. Even now, even if it's not the same man in the suit, I can't help but grin that he strikes his famous pose. Is this the first time that they're acknowledging that it's a guy in a suit?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Okay. It ain't much of my business anymore, but keep on spreading that joy to others, just like our friend did.
Otters.
Oh, to others. No, that. To otters?
Spread the joy to otters.
Better. Okay. Anyway, didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it, and don't you worry. We'll find some time to visit the saucer. Better. Who are you calling? Stop it. With his rounds complete, Usosuke strolls off in the direction of the gold court. It would be best to reconvene with him and report to Ajisai. Let's reconvene.
Oh, they took away our outfits. But what I was gonna say, actually, one of the seasonal quests from previous Make It Rain campaigns actually talks about the costume, because I think it might have been the investigation thing where like somebody was like stealing to get money, and instead they hired him to be a sabotender. But I think this is the first time though when we get the backstory of the sabotender. Though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, welcome back to you, Master Duck. Your timing is impeccable. Ajisai and I just returned from the steps of Nald. I dare say our exhibitions were a resounding success. Sigh.
Welcome back, Milika. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Ususuke. You ought to thank Milika as... Is something troubling you, Ususuke? I'm not a sabotender. You wish to learn Senor Sabotender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden?
Ah.
Like how the other otters are looking at him like, see, is he okay?
Did it occur during your rounds? I just can't think what must have gotten into his head. I don't even know. It's crazy.
Ah, so that is the way of it. I imagine Ususuke yearns to uplift others in the self-same spirit of Senor Sabotender.
Pere.
Look at his whiskers.
A noble desire and one that can feasibly be arranged. I shall speak with Lord Godbert and request the tutelage of our current Senor Sabotender. Our patronage has thrived thanks in parts to his efforts, after all. Master Ususuke's continued endeavors will be a boon to guests and staff alike. Pere.
Isn't that wonderful, Ususuke? We may never have made this discovery without your assistance, Milika. I am in your debt.
Pere. Oh my god, they can jump.
Ah, they can jump. Was that the performance?
Well then, I believe it is high time we made our way to the Gold Saucer. Pray meet us there at your earliest convenience, Master Duck. Your reward awaits. Your backpack awaits.
Uh-huh. It does.
Oh, okay, we're just here, okay? Well, yeah.
I mean, he did say at your earliest convenience, so I guess, yeah, that's it.
Ah, there you are. Allow me to
Hold
express...
on. I'm still loading.
God damn it, Cooper.
Still loading. Still loading. Still loading. Oh, it's not there. Ah, okay. Okay, hold on.
Ah, leap of faith just started.
No, no.
Okay.
Quickly.
There you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Ususuke. He and his fellow globetrotter otters took to their posing lessons most diligently. Our current Senor Sabotender was quite impressed with the results, just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, I'm pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the gold saucer directly to Uldar, so to speak, and you were an invaluable asset to our success. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with your reward. Allow me to take you to him.
Ah.
Are we not going to see the otters pose?
No.
Really?
Imagine it.
I'll be honest, if those otters were there the entire time that the Mega Rain campaign has been happening, I did not notice them at all.
No, they were not.
Okay.
They were the decorations were there.
No, that's
but
what I
the
mean. If
others
the
weren't.
decorations are there, I did not notice that at all.
Yes, the decorations were there.
Didn't notice.
I have a story about this.
Kind of wish it in theme with the Otter stuff that like the bunny girls were Otter girls instead. That'd be nice.
True, true. I don't know how you would make an otter girl, but sure.
I mean, just have them wear the same tuxedo, like same little tuxedo.
True, true. I don't know what they're bunnies in the first place. There are no bunnies in
It's
Otta.
Japan. It's just Japan. Ah, lights. Welcome, my friend, to the Gold Saucer. I was just wearing an outfit similar to yours, Godbert.
True, true. Yeah.
Alia tells me you've done us a great service, promoting our campaign with Ablom. As you see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation with which I pride my craft, 'tis my great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold! Pants. Ah.
Never. Godberry would never.
Oh. Hey, we get to see it. Where's the pose? I present to you Senor Otter, a mammoth. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
a mammoth,
there's a mammoth.
crafted in the likeness of our friend Osasoke. This miniature globe trotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. Ah, as Alia may have mentioned, I pledge to invest a percentage of our profits into order preservation efforts. What profits? You don't make any that's the whole thing about the gold sword. There is
this
zero
saucer
profits.
does not make profit.
And we're off to a most
Indeed, they pay you money.
hardening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is, and shall ever be, a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I should hope we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. I appreciate I didn't get to mention it, but like the walking through the crowd and panning over and everything, there was some nice like cinematic shots in this little cutscene.
Yeah.
Like more than like noticeably so. It was better done than I think anything we've experienced so far.
Yeah, like you can tell the quality was different. But
Yeah.
like even in this dialogue, like
Yeah.
you had like the background wasn't in focus and stuff, so it was like focused on the characters.
Come.
Like you could tell.
Yeah, come, leap of faith.
Okay.
But I hope to expect more of that like in future expansions, because obviously this is like a more modern construction, right? So obviously we wouldn't have seen that in Heaven's Ward or Stormblood or Realm Reborn. We are the Golden Globe Trotters.
Wow.
Ah. Hope you're ready to jump.
No, I'm not ready.
Ah.
This is the hardest content of the game.
True. No, the mushroom one is the hardest one.
I mean, true, but like, I mean, in general, jumping. Yes. Let's show. I am not warmed up enough for the jumping. I'm failing on the easy stuff.
Okay, where's Gopa?
Bending reality, don't worry about it. I just stood next to a platform.
Let's see if I can see Gopa in the distance. I cannot.
Hopefully. Not that far. Ah, shit.
One left.
Okay. How do you know how many I have?
I'm just hoping. I'm just hoping that you got all the other stuff. Hey. Did it. See? Easy.
No, this one is probably the easiest.
It is.
Like map.
No, I still think the vertical one is the easiest one, but sure.
No, I don't agree. Simply for the reason that because it's vertical, like the camera gets messed up.
Nah.
Like I cannot zoom out because then I see like the other level. So for that reason, I think it's still.
Okay, don't forget to activate your backpack and your new Sabotender. Other Sabotender. Oh, they're here. Speak to them.
Yeah, they're all here. There's also like more people around in general.
Get over here. Okay, so we have Ajisai.
Hold on. Where's Ajisai?
To me.
Okay.
To me.
Welcome, Mirika. I'm so pleased you came to see us. Ususuke and the others adore their new posing skills, showing them off to all and sundry. I am having as much fun watching them as our patrons are. It warms my heart to know their good cheer has made such a profound and positive impression. May they lift your spirits as well. Where's the pose?
No pose.
Ah, he did it.
So the others, you said? From the quest line, I
Like
guess?
they're just standing around.
Oh, wait, can we speak to them or no?
Mamodi is here, and Mother Meown is here. Heck. Heck. Where are you?
Ah, there's Mamodi.
Yeah, I was telling you. Like all three of them are here.
Ah, yeah. All three innkeepers. Do you see anyone else?
There was a reporter at the corner. In the main plaza. There are also the girl with her mom is also in the thingy. Do I know you? I don't think I know these people. Oh yeah, like the girl and her mom are here with the otter. And there's a reporter over here.
Ah.
I'm gonna see if the guy went to the 2 rows.
True. He better be there.
He is not. Disc. But yes, there are otters everywhere.
And now I notice.
Look, there are otters everywhere.
Ah, they must have just added them. See, that's why the servers went down earlier. That was the emergency maintenance. I forgot to add the otters. Thank you for the information, miss.
Look, she's looking for help, okay?
Yeah.
I also like how some of the otters are not dressed. That's... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
Okay, but yeah, it was a nice little quest. As I mentioned,
I haven't...
I appreciate that that we got like the camera work done in the very end. Cinematic was very nicely done and looked of better quality than anything that we've seen so far, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, it's something to look forward to for sure.
Kien and Yugiri are here.
I thought it was Tank Program.
Yeah, same.
It's his brother.
Same. Yes, it's his cousin.
Yugiri.
Greetings, Mielika. Lord Hien and I are journeying across the city-states, surveying their ways of life as we go. We intended only a brief stop at the Gold Saucer, but we did not expect to find a venue teeming with such a charming bunch of Nangshan otters. There is no harm in staying a while longer, surely.
Yeah. Right. 'Tis a relief to find you taking a well-earned respite for once. The Gold Saucer exudes resplendence. One could scarcely find this sort of atmosphere in Doma. Fresh experiences like these make our journey here all the more worthwhile. I shall remember this site well. Crowds, young and old, immersed in the endless festive ambience. It shall serve as a useful reference while we rebuild.
Okay, time to look for more people. What's this?
The hell's going on here?
Where?
These guys.
The dancing guys? They'll be
Yeah.
always there.
Who are they?
Oh no! There's an old woman here. It's just like, where am I? I want to go home. She's not always here.
No.
I'm
It's
going
gone.
upstairs. Is there anyone upstairs? Not normally here, are you? Okay, these people have nothing to say. Do I know you? I don't think I do. Should be more people around. What is this? By the way, speaking of Ulda, I can't there was that scene in the cinematic where you could see like people talking to the waitress, and the entire time I couldn't help but remember that when the waitress is like going around and serving, she comes up to the barkeep and she says, "A glass of your most vile piece, please." And they just both laugh about it. I'm like, I don't know if I'm happy about the service here, you know? I don't trust them.
Ah. Ah. Okay, well, I think we're done here. Okay, with that, we finished.
so.
We finished the main event. It's possible that some things are timed. Like I'm sure you know, but like sometimes like NPCs for festival events like this, like they rotate. Like they like come in, then they move out, and they rotate, and then depending on what time of day or what rotation you come in on, you like find other people there.
Yeah.
So it's possible that specifically in that place we have Yugiri and Hien, and maybe like later there's like a different set of NPCs, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
So we'll see. Otherwise, it is time to do some housekeeping. You know what that means?
No.
Come. We're going to Idleshire.
Okay.
Hopefully you get the help with that. Did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Come to me.
7 PM. Hopefully in this century. Okay.
Walking Atlas. The Walking Atlas has an eye to share his navigational expertise with you. Ah, you did
Hey, I don't have a quest for him.
Should.
I don't.
Oh, I see.
Ah.
Can I?
What is it?
I don't think I can stop this. No, it's because you don't have the final mount. That's why. I thought you did.
No,
Thought you
I
did.
don't.
You're missing the Z1T9 mount.
Maybe.
No, you are. There's no. What do you mean? There's no maybe about it. What? What are you talking about?
I don't know which ones I'm
know.
missing.
I know what you're missing. So instead we can go to Kugane.
Okay.
I think it's this one. Which one is it? I want to say it's this guy. Get over here. Okay. Newshawker, do you have a quest with this guy?
Yes.
Okay. The Newshawker is displaying a worrying degree of interest in you. Good day. This may seem rather out of the blue, but are you by any chance the Kamui Whisperer? That does sound like
I don't know
me.
who you are and you're scaring me.
Go for the first one. Perhaps it is you. You see, I've been asked to find the one who has tamed the 7 Kamui of legend. If the information I received is accurate, I believe my search has come to an end. Should I locate the Kamui Whisperer, I'm to direct said person to Namai, where a bard dressed in crimson robes awaits. If you are indeed who I think you are, I am sure the trip will be worth your while.
Okay.
Wandering minstrel. There you are. Go.
Okay.
Ah, I've been expecting you, Light. My prediction that you would indeed be the one to gather the 7 Kamui has, much to my delight, been proven correct. After all, 'tis not the first time you've managed this feat of nature. True. You have formed an unbreakable bond with these mystical hounds, but what you may not know is that there is another, said to surpass them all, majestic and fearsome to behold. Do you have any inkling of whom I speak? Why, 'tis none other than the Kamui of the Nine Tails, an auspice said to have once soared across the skies of Doma. Many believe it to be immortal, able to overcome death itself, yet doomed to witness all it has come to cherish, wither, and fade from existence. Its howls echo through the valleys as it searches for one it considers to be its equal, that it may find a companion with whom to share eternity. While I cannot comment on your longevity, I dare say you otherwise possess the necessary credentials to be granted an audience. All that remains is to play this fife, to summon the beast. You need not concern yourself with where I procured such an item, only that the Kamui of Nine Tails will heed its call, should you be judged worthy. So what say you, my friend? Will you place your trust in me and embark on the quest to befriend the divine being? Naturally, I'll be close at hand to observe, as I have in the past. I could not possibly miss the opportunity to bask in such glorious spectacle. Will you permit me to attend? Splendid. Fortunately, I have already ascertained a suitable location, not far from here, where the view of the One River should provide the perfect backdrop. Once you arrive, take the fife in hand and let your soul pour forth as melody. Try not to let the fact that a professional musician is paying extremely close attention to your every note you pull off. I'm sure it will be an unforgettable performance.
I am a bard, thank you very much.
Sure.
It is a nice view.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And now they're gonna eat me. They should howl.
They should howl, yeah. I thought they were going to howl.
Holy, what is this? This creature looks terrifying.
Such radiance, such magnificence. The Kamui of the Nine Tails, most revered of its kind, is come. Its days of wandering alone across the realm have come to an end. Indeed, you have earned your place alongside this divine being, my friend. Ah, to witness the Warrior of Light joined by the Kamui of the Nine Tails and its brethren before my very eyes. 'Tis a moment that must be preserved in verse for future generations. Trailed by tails of 9, soaring across moonlit sky, Restless traveler, summoned home by hero's call, kindred soul, adventure.
I'm still scared.
Yes, yes. I think I shall name this piece A Lone Wolf No More. It shall serve as a testament to the friendship between two great beings favored by the gods. That you are able to earn the respect of such heavenly creatures fills me with awe. You certainly seem to have a talent for it. My retelling of today's events is sure to enrapture souls of the world over, and perhaps they too will one day be fortunate enough to glimpse the two of you racing across the sky. Farewell, hero.
So scary. It's a monster.
That's a Kamui.
This is not a Kamui. This is a demon.
There we go. Did it.
Hold on. Look at it. Look at its face.
Yeah. Look, he's been angry. He's been angry for a long time.
This is like a nightmare creature.
Yeah.
We show up at night and eat you.
Yeah.
I think my problem with it is that its face looks too human in a way. I don't know how to put it.
Do you have your weapon? Your animal weapon?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's try to. Ideally, we do this off stream, but why not? Whatever we can do to delay playing the
Okay.
MSQ.
I was gonna say that you don't want to play MSQ
Nah.
this badly.
So basically, we have to farm this guy until Kura gets her mount.
Okay. This is the only one I'm missing?
Yes. We shoot him in the face.
Good and evil, the war is mine.
God.
What are those noises that he's making?
Okay, he's not the most comfortable chained up in there, okay?
I mean, true. I like this sound effect though.
Good and evil, the war is mine.
What is it?
Hey, we got it.
Hey. Hey.
You get it?
Yes. The demonic lanner.
It's a nice lanner.
I like lanners. Lanners are cool.
Try it out. I think it's black and red.
Lanners.
Yeah,
It's fiery.
it's fancy. Alright,
It's so hot that it's steaming.
which means now we can finally go to Idleshire and do that. So we should have a quest there.
Okay.
I should be able to abandon the quest and then just reclaim it, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah, there we go. I'll switch back to my Gunbreaker. Okay, so do you have a quest with this guy?
Yes.
There you go. The Walking Atlas has an eye to share his navigational expertise with you. New to Idleshire? Never fear. For a mere 1,000 gil, I will personally give you a guided... I say, you look like an adventurer who knows his business. Might you perchance be familiar with the Divine Lanners? Nani? You've tamed 7 of them? I knew you were no ordinary adventurer, but to think that you should be the very hero I sought. Please, you must allow me to be your guide. Worry not. I wouldn't dream of charging you for my services, for they are already paid for by a well-spoken and well-dressed fellow.
I wonder who that is.
Who is my mysterious employer, you ask? Well, if you are keen to meet him, just so happens he is keen to meet you too. You'll find him at the Snail, over by the Hard Place. To the Snail.
I thought you were giving me a tour. He said he would guide me.
A bunch. No, but then he said he didn't need to.
Okay. No, he said he will guide me after.
Yeah, he marked the map.
Okay. Let's see.
Guided us to the Snail. There he is. In his Heavensward outfit. Which I prefer. You look 2 years younger.
I know, right?
Always a pleasure, my friend. After our encounter with the Gideon, I caught wind of a brave soul said to command a veritable flock of divine lanners. 'Tis to find that individual that I have journeyed here. You are he? Find myself wholly unsurprised. Without further ado, while you are no stranger to lanners, know you of the creature that rules over them all, the immortal Firebird.
I am ready for the Firebird to be another nightmare creature.
Appearing in Far Eastern legends, the Firebird immolates itself in death to rise again from its own ashes. A glimpse of the creature fills one with hope, it is said, while a brush of its feather bestows eternal happiness.
So, a phoenix.
Yet, for all its mesmerizing majesty, the Firebird is a lonely soul. Long has it soared the heavens in search of a companion, a hero whom this king among birds can count as its equal. Who else could that hero be but you, master of the 7 divine lanners? Why do I feel like you're copy-pasting this from expansion to expansion?
He is definitely copy-pasting.
This is the Firebird whistle. It was passed to me during my journeys, and now I pass it to you. If he who sounds it is worthy, the Firebird will answer his call. Hence, I've no doubt that it will answer yours. I ask that you take the whistle to a vantage point, and there sound it at the heavens. As I did when you summoned the Gideon, I would behold the moment the Firebird descends. Such verses the sight would inspire within me.
I was gonna say, there is a chance that you can do a quest and not do the previous ones, but he himself references the previous ones. So yeah, you could make it like a coherent story.
Yeah. I knew I could count on you. Now that I've taken the liberty of scouting a likely location for using this whistle, the southeastern reach of the Dravanian hinterlands, upon a rise leading to Corthus. Between now and the moment of the meeting, I shall make myself scarce, keeping to the shadows with bated breath. I take my leave of you. He sounds
You're
a lot
not a
more.
rogue.
He sounds a lot more fancy here than he does 2 years later.
True.
Like his
True, he
speech and his way of speaking is
Yeah.
a little bit more fancy. It's interesting.
See, he's getting old. He just can't be bothered.
It's becoming less civilized over time.
Not civilized. It's just that he can't be bothered to be fancy. It's like, you know what? You know the deal. It's whatever.
Yeah, you got all the Heavensward mounts and everything related to them except for the Pope stuff. As you said, you have to collect the
Yeah.
the thingies.
I have 11 plates, I think.
I'll I guess during some downtime I'll double check the Realm Reborn stuff to see if you have everything.
Oh, I have a hunt on this. Ah.
What do you have a hunt on? The tarantulas?
Yes.
Okay.
One more. One more. Okay. Cool. Worth it.
But yeah, like off stream, we'll double check the Realm Reborn stuff because obviously you have all the mounts, but you might not have like all the orchestral rolls specifically.
Yeah.
So we'll double check all the Realm Reborn stuff off stream. Do you know what the next expansion? Do you know what the mounts are?
I don't, but at some point there are Guibers. Because I already have a few of them.
Where's the Guiber?
It's a dragon. I think it's a wyvern actually.
Oh no, yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, it's like a dragon, but it has like a beak, right? Like it's
Maybe? I'm not sure.
okay. That's a nice place.
Yeah. I almost ran off a cliff. Yes, you do.
Oh, the Lanners. The Lanyards.
Good that they are shiny, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to see them.
Yeah. I like the bubble one the most. It's like clean. It's washed.
It's washed.
Yes. It's actually making noises.
Yeah,
Like the Ninetales did not howl.
true.
Ah, beautiful beyond imagining. The mighty Firebird has come. The Firebird is not on fire.
Yeah.
Like, this does not look like a phoenix. I'm not saying it looks bad, but just like a phoenix is usually, you know.
It's not on fire.
Yeah. At long last, the creature has met its match, a worthy hero to whom it would lend its wings.
At least this one isn't a nightmare material.
Yeah, it looks nice. The Divine Lanners, the Firebird, and you, traversing hardship and eternity, 9 brilliant lives that have come together to outshine the stars. 'Tis not short of a miracle. High above the heavens, a king in his domain, soaring over creation, the lonely monarch reigns. Born upon the wind and whistle-piercing sound, calls him to descend, to find a soul by destiny bound. Ah, the words well up as a gushing font. I believe I have my next creation, and I owe it all to you. It shall be called Fiery Wings, Fiery Hearts. But I must say, to bond with not only the kitten, but the Firebird besides, you truly are a marvel, my friend. I'm loath to take my eyes off you lest I miss a momentous moment. Ah, but I am not one to overstay my welcome. I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Doubtless there will be many more, with fiery wings bearing you, and I look forward to hearing of them. Till next we meet, Godspeed.
Yeah, you remember when he would actually like speak in a fancy way and have something to say
Complete.
and know the previous quests you've done,
I mean,
and then he kind of forgot in Stormblood.
I would say this Firebird is the most the one that makes the most sense, but still not fully. Like as you said, the Realm Reborn one is very out of place when it comes to just the design. Here, it's Lanners, Firebird. There's somewhat of a connection. I feel like they still could have done a little bit better, like a great like eagle
They
sort of
could.
thing, like just like tied a little bit more. Like the Ninetales fits with like the Kaimoi, but the design, as you said, is like very intense to the point where like it almost looks like an extreme mount. Like it looks like a, I don't know, like a boss battle mount sort of thing. It's a little bit weird. But here,
Makes noise when it flies.
yeah.
Just look at its face. It cannot close its mouth.
No.
Oh no. That's why it's so angry.
Yes. Did we finish everything at the thingy in Kugane? Did we finish the entirety of the Alliance raid quest line, or did we leave something there?
The Alliance raid was the troop, right?
Yeah, I'm just asking, did we finish everything related
finished
to that? Yeah?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Take your word for it. Well, with that, I believe that wraps up our housekeeping. I don't think there's anything left outstanding, right? Obviously, we have regular side quests, which we can do in our own time.
No, this mount is fun.
Yeah,
It's beach.
there you go. So, are you ready to continue the MSQ? Are you ready?
Never.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to find ways to delay it even more.
I mean, I think there are other things that we could do technically, but may as well just jump into it. May as well.
Yeah, we should probably.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there are some new quests that popped up in the Firmament for us to do, and for the most part, we've been doing everything in the Firmament, but we can do that next time.
Yeah. Look, we have to progress the story at some point.
Sure. Yeah.
Where are you at?
We're flying over to Mola. And I will get there, and then I'll quickly BRB. So I'm gonna give some food to the bunnies. BRB. Back. Ah, you were eating, you were drinking tea.
Come back. No, but close enough.
Okay. Let's go. So, when it comes to the current quest line, the Will of the Moon.
Yes, catch us up.
At the end of a furious struggle, you and your companions emerged triumphant over your respective opponents, securing the allegiance of the Dothal and Oroni. Ah, if you remember, there was like a quarrel, a confrontation happening in this region between the two nations, and we intervened. Inspiring Hien an unsolicited initiation into the Brotherhood of the Buduga. Satisfied with your work, you prepare to leave, only for Magnai to accost Y'shtola, wearing a curious expression. Despite trying to hack her to pieces but moments prior, the son is convinced that, remember, like...
He's into her. The translation, he's into her.
Do you remember where he... No, not just that, like, there was a big, like, fight happening between all of us, right? And because Hien was trying to get them to join the alliance. And then suddenly, Y'shtola shows up. And then the leader of the sun, he gets enamored and transfixed by her gaze. And he's like...
Yes.
Because if you remember, because it's like his legend, like it's his tribe saying that, like the person.
He's the sun. He's like the descendant of the god of the sun, and he's looking for his wife, who's supposed to be the moon.
No, he's looking for his wife who has eyes like the moon or something. And because Y'shtola is blind.
but it's because she's supposed to be the goddess of the moon. Like that was the point.
And because Y'shtola is blind, her eyes are like the moon, like in many ways, in more ways than one. And he gets transfixed by her, and he's like, you're beautiful.
Remember, that was the best scene there was, where he's like, trying to appeal to her. She's like, okay, little son.
Yeah. She says something like you know what,
okay, little son, and she just like moves on.
She basically calls him like a boy. Like she's like, whatever, kid. Okay, like I'm too you're beneath me. And he's like, ah.
His entire soul has been crushed in that singular moment. It's amazing.
Ah, no. I'm curious if they make that a running joke, in the sense that if you remember, before that he was transfixed by the other leader because she also has like blue eyes. Remember, like in the MSQ, like he tried to hit on her instead. And I wonder if they're gonna do a trend where he keeps finding others, or if he solely fixates on Y'shtola.
I want him to chase Y'shtola because that would be funny.
Yeah.
Because she gives no. I mean, I was hoping he would eventually find one, but it is funny how much Y'shtola doesn't care. Also, but on a serious note, though, do we know how old any of these people are? Because Y'shtola always struck me as like a person that's like older than most of the cast.
It's always left a little bit ambiguous. It's hard to say.
Okay.
It's hard to say because some races age differently than others.
True.
What I will say personally, when it comes to constructing a story, if they make it a thing where he's like chasing after her, for an extended period of time, I would want him to earn her respect. I want that to happen at some point. Like that's usually how you wrap that up.
But not her.
No,
like,
no,
affection.
Not her affection, but to like earn her like acknowledgement, sort of thing. Like that's what I would want out of that, out of the culmination. Of
fair.
That. Right, Ian.
I like how everybody's in the way now.
Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery.
It was not his day to shine, get it? Get it? Because she like put him out. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I have heard.
Looks at Tancred.
Do you think he did? I don't think Tancred would. Do you think he would?
I don't know. I think he would, especially because of how he was portrayed in A Realm Reborn. Like he was portrayed as like the
but my point being
rogue
is
that like has women at his side all the time. Like that's like the character they were portraying.
I get it, but my point being is that like I think by the time he was introduced to Ishtola, or like the way he was introduced to Ishtola, like he would give her more respect. I think.
Maybe. Maybe. I would say
that's the impression.
I would say that now, yes, but only now. Like I think earlier on in the story, like Realm Reborn and pre-Realm Reborn, like he would
hit on her regardless.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think there's a chance. He has matured since then.
I mean, true. Kind of, in a way. You had not only to contend with Sadu, but Magnai too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny for you their allegiance. The Mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being.
Aren't they the leaders? What?
I mean, technically they are the leaders,
Yeah,
remember?
that's what I mean, 'cause they won.
But Hien, remember how he said that he's just using them for power, and we became leaders for no reason?
Yeah, my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side.
God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you the word when we have answers from all the tribes.
I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. Serena.
Though them all have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we'll rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe.
Hien. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now, if we can just get that ether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip.
Oh yeah, remember the big stone? That's why we're here.
We're gonna learn how to be Angie.
Oh, lovely.
Ishola would see the ether flow once more.
We have the requisite consent. It's time to put Nama's power to use.
All right, that's what this was all about. So this
Yeah,
was less about
that's what we needed.
This was less about the alliance, and this was more about getting permission to use like the stones to the north.
Yes, so we can put it.
Keep going.
We can use it for the thingy. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. Where is the house of the crooked coin?
The crooked house. I'd not have the first idea as to how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it. But then, I'm not an Archon of the Charlene.
I mean, true.
Just don't know.
I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
We have voice acting.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Right, that's what we're doing. We're unlocking ether to the burn.
Why were we doing this?
Because we found out that, if you recall, we found out that the reason why the burn is the burn and is as desolate as it wasn't because of experiments made. Like, remember, if you remember, we were hoping, or at least I was hoping that like maybe it was like related to like some weapons
Oh
that
yeah,
were
because
used
we
or
found
something.
ruins there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then we found out. God, did we find out that people like escaped and they they pulled like a Darnassus and like they teleported
You are
away.
not helping me. No, I think we found
No,
out
so
that
this-
like
listen,
the
listen,
whole
listen,
that
so-
Azizla.
Yes, that's what I'm
was
saying. That's why I said
created there.
Darnassus.
Yeah.
So they, if you remember, they jumped to that conclusion. We felt like that they didn't have enough to like really jump to that conclusion, but they just ran with it anyway, and that's just going to be it. The idea that the land of Azizla originated there, and they just like kind of like teleported it away, basically. So the floating island that is Azizla originated in the burn, is where that was. That's kind of what they were implying. And also, and again, like originally, if you remember, like we were led to believe that there were like a bunch of like experimental weapons done there, which is what, and if you remember, we were even told that like there was like an abuse of ether or something, but then we find out that no, actually they left, and apparently here, like there was just ether that was just cut off to the area instead. So like it's just.
Yeah, but my point being is like what us unlocking this give us?
No, it means we're allowing ether to flow back into the burn.
Okay.
Okay, shut up.
To manipulate ether in such vast quantities is draining, to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while.
Don't pretend to understand what you did, Ishala, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Lad, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. All right, we were... Oh god, it's all coming back to us. So the reason why we wanted to send ether back there is because they found out that if the, like, for whatever reason, because I don't know the layout of the land, but if this area were to be attacked, they'd have to go through like a certain like choke point, basically, if you remember. And this is like forcing that. Didn't they find?
Okay.
No, so like the reason why we needed ether to start coming back is because they ended up finding some devices to basically create a shield. Do you remember?
Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
not to protect the entire area, but it's to like basically to create a wall so that it'd have to like force them into a funnel, basically. Like you'd have to
Okay.
it would force them to go into a certain direction, and we needed ether to power that. And then we found that like, oh, apparently there's a bunch of ether here, so we unlock this, and then suddenly all this ether can power the devices that are supposed to construct that big shield. And I think that we found those devices in the burn. I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave.
Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand.
As would I. Without further ado then, let's go.
To the Enclave. Well, I need to know what this creature is. It's a pterodactyl. Why is there a pterodactyl here? What are you doing here?
guardsmen let us in. Let's go speak to Hakura and then go from right to left.
Okay.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, Hakura.
My lord informs me that you were instrumental to the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe, that we hope to make many more allies. We should wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. We could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. Giddy.
Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do any more than that.
Yeah. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. Stella.
Would seem we are the last to arrive.
What did I say? Gib voice acting. Nah.
Okay. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well and in the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tatar and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out to the burn at the moment's notice. You need only say the word.
I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangements you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yukiri, Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors?
My lord, all of the factions we approach are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suinosato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict.
Just as we expected then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to our alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I've attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Dolan's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yukiri, Hakuro, you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I'll give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then.
Yeah, there's a meeting apparently. I took the liberty of asking Thanker to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we?
Yeah. As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. Giddy.
I knew full well how Hingashi and Suinosato would respond, yet it did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Oh god.
Are you perchance familiar with Najia? Hey, that's we just...
Ah,
I had to...
interesting.
Yeah. So what a coincidence that you happen to bring that up. It's full of otters.
It's full of otters, yes.
I feel with Nagjia. It is a region to the south and west of Yanjia, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably. There you go.
We are now allied with the otters.
Yes, we have the Otter Nation to help fortify our defenses.
Imagine just hordes of small otters.
Yes. Yes. They will meet up with the catfish.
True. No, Namazu are gonna be like cannonballs.
They'll meet up with the Namazu and they'll be the bulk of our naval offensive.
Look, the Namazu, I tell you, the Namazu are just cannonballs because, as they say, they are very portable, fit very well in sacks.
They do.
Not my words, you know?
trying to say?
It occurs to me this will be the first time I meet the leaders of the Alliance in an official capacity. More stiff greetings, pleasantries, formalities. Does that sound about right?
Just,
Let's hope that the coming meeting passes more peaceably than the last such gathering in Alamigo.
I remember Thancred. Ah.
Remember Blanket?
Sheila has told me all, and I duly told Riandra and Kryle. Kryle in
We're
particular
playing the phone.
was concerned about Alfino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being, on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. Arnivold is here to assist with security. Incidentally, though, the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing, Alfino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind.
I will say, hold on, before we go in. I like how we went from, you know, like last time we had the meeting here, there was literally a primal and like almost everybody almost got, you know, like taken. And what do we get as a reassurance? You know, this time we put Ironwald, but he's too distracted to actually do anything. So I guess we're without guards again. Like what?
If you can spare a moment after the proceedings, consider seeking out Arnivold. A word from you would do wonders for the lad, I'm sure. Okay. Resistance guard. Ah, the Sons of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you the meeting chamber? To the meeting chamber.
There will be several cutscenes.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
Audio levels are really low. I apologize.
Pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
I wish there was a way to adjust audio settings while in a cutscene like this. It's marriage.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Oh, this time we have a table and chairs. True.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
We're going to bring up the fact that Alfino is missing.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alfino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alfino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
I have something to say about Alice here. Hold on. Oh, we just... Okay, I guess we just done with that. Let's cut away from Hien.
Have Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
It's okay.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
Huh? Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice.
We're all getting it.
Spies in our midst? Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
For Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alisaie and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
Okay. What? Are we saying that we have to go and save his soul? Ah, no. It's in a coma.
That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
The world of darkness.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Okay, now I'll change the music. Hella copa. Ah.
Hello.
Ah.
Did you miss the story? You missed the story of this guy. Remember Thancred? Remember how they never use him? Like, you know what? We need him in a coma so we don't have to use him again.
You know what's crazy? They're like, you know what about Thancred? Who's been in a coma this entire expansion? Alisei, Stola, Cryo, who's I guess now out but still in the coma. You know who hasn't been in the Thancred? We didn't put him in the coma, did we? No, put him in. Put him in the coma.
Yeah, it's his turn.
Send him
It's
to
his
the
turn.
infirmary. It's his turn. Yes. Yes. Ah. So what'd you think about this experience?
There are so many questions.
Huh.
So many. Just okay. The Alliance is whatever. I would say Aymeric is cool. I like Aymeric. That's what I always say about the Alliance, because he, like, when he acknowledges my deeds, I actually believe that he's genuine, unlike the rest of them probably.
Yeah.
But anyway, the Alliance happened, sure, whatever.
I stunned in the chat. Looks like her lost her soul when it came to that story. Ah.
Look.
Ah, no.
But I mean, it was worth. Like, look, this is not the lowest point. I will say this was not the worst cinematic.
No. There've been many more worse cinematics than Stormblood, 100%.
Yeah. So
This was...
I would say that this was not the worst cinematic I've seen this expansion.
No.
But anyway, I guess this is something that will get explained, but I don't understand why the Scions were targeted specifically.
So hold on. So one angle way back. So there's something that we said a little bit. There's something that we said. I don't know if you remember this, but I do. There's something that I brought up previously in the last couple of MSQ streams, and we were talking about where the story was heading. And in my mind, because of what's happening with Alphinaud and what was happening with Alphinaud. If you remember, I was like, it feels like the only places to go from here is like Garlemald. Like it feels like we haven't really set up any other locations. That's the only place left. We kind of got spoiled a little bit because I believe there was someone in the chats, not one of our regulars, but someone who was watching, who I think said something along the lines of like, every expansion, everyone always thinks that Garlemald is like the next place to go to, which kind of insinuates that it's not going to be the next place to go to. I mean, it won't be for quite some time, if not ever. But it feels weird because it feels like a lot is happening there, right? In regards to Xenos. Remember, there's the fake Xenos. There's also the real one who's in a different body, by the way. Who's like trying to find his own body again. We created this whole fan fiction where we work together. But we have Alphinaud, who's also like.
My stream just decided to die because this is not on my side. This is on Twitch's side. Oh, let me stop stream and start streaming real quick.
Okay.
Okay, I restarted. Let me know when we're back. Let me know when the stream is back. Because I changed nothing. I just turned it off and on again. Are we back?
Share chat just in case. So I was talking about how so there's a lot like insinuating with there's a lot related to Garlemald that's going on right now, and it feels weird, and I say it feels weird, but it doesn't feel good when we keep hearing about things that now we're going to be doing there that we're not involved in. So I'm talking about how like, so here they devise a plan where like, okay, what's the plan moving forward? Well, okay, let's try to infiltrate Garlemald and try to spread rumors and try to like sow distance from within and try to cause a civil war. Essentially, that's what the plan is. Yeah, basically. They're like, we'll send out Shinobi and Thancred, like, and even Thancred, he said he had a line where he was like, yeah, I've actually gone over many times to the Empire, so I can do this. There's Shinobi, there's like other, they even insinuate like, oh, you can find some other like where we can bring together like a task team, like a task force that Thancred can lead to do all this stuff. And I get the feeling that this is all going to happen off screen and we're not going to be involved in any way, shape or form. That doesn't feel good. It doesn't I think it's a negative thing if they keep doing that. If they keep talking about how like, oh yeah, we just keep, sending all these other people to other areas of the world that we can't go to, that we can't explore ourselves, that we can't get involved in. It's a weird decision to make. It's a weird choice to make, and it keeps happening. It's happened enough to the point where it's become noticeable now, where it's like, oh no, yeah, we're just gonna go to like Yanxia, or we're just gonna go to like Garlemald, or we're just gonna go to this place and this place, and we're just gonna go without you, and bye. it's
you just sit here and wait.
Yeah, and it feels weird. It feels wrong. It's not a good way to tell a story. In a game like this, like it's very weird that the decision is being made to do this. So often, like we're sending Alphinaud to Garlemald, and obviously didn't get there, but like we were sending him over, and now like Thancred goes there all the time, and now with the Shinobi are being sent over, and like all these other people are being sent over, and we're not being sent over, and it's like what the hell? Like why? Like it's just, yeah, it's a problem, and there are ways to like circumnavigate this where you wouldn't just you could just avoid this entire plot line to never pose this question, but they keep doing it. They just keep doing it, and yeah, I'm just concerned that we're just not going to get involved at all in anything that's happening here, which is a shame because it's interesting, right? That's one of the more interesting things that's happening in the story is the idea of trying to like incite conflict within Garlemald. Like, that's interesting. Like, that's cool. Like, I want to be a part of that, and we're not going to be. So
yeah, but like, even if we were not going to Garlemald, like we would still have something to do here, where we seem kind of aimless ourselves.
Sure, but no, I would still push back against that. I would say that like the idea of us continuing to send other people to Garlemald and us not going there doesn't make any sense. To the point where like you would just write it that no one gets sent to Garlemald. Just do it in a different way. That we just have us like what happened in the Rome Reborn. Well, we infiltrated like their outposts that were nearby, and we did stuff there. Like there are other ways to do things. We didn't have to go there, but the idea that we're sending people there just reminds us that we're not going. And we won't be going anytime soon. Like that's what's bad about it, is that they keep bringing that up, whereas you don't need to. Like there are other ways to write this. There are other ways that you could have written this. The way in would have been, and again they kind of abandoned the plot point. Would have been God, what's her name? Sailor Moon. What's her name?
Tsukuyomi.
Who? Well, it would have been Sailor Moon's brother, right? Like that would have been the end, right? Like you could have done so much more with Zuko and with Azula.
I would look every time you bring up his name. I would say that I really wish that Zuko would be legit, because that would make for a more interesting story than him being evil.
Well, that's the thing. Like if we wanted to like wrap up and just scrap that whole storyline and that whole plot point and just move on and just go like a different direction, well then now we're going in the same direction, in the sense that like, well, now you're telling us that we want to try to like, you know, get a little bit more into the politics of Garlemald. It was like, well, that's what that was for. Like the idea that that's Azula's brother, you know, maybe wanted to like do things a different way, or he was a part of a group that was trying to do things in a different way, and all this stuff, and that would have been the end, right? That would have been the way to like explore that side of Garlemald, and they just scrapped it. They just scrapped all that. But now we're going back to the idea of trying to get into that more political side again. And it's like, it's just, what are we doing? Like, there are just missed opportunities that could have been a little bit cleaner and would have made a little bit more sense. And it wouldn't have us questioning, like, why are we not the ones going to Garlemald? If we could have instead influenced some of the Garleans that are coming here instead and done things in a different way locally, right? To then have that spread to Garlemald proper. Like, there would have been other ways to tell the same story. In a cleaner way, to kind of have each patch and each little story arc kind of build on each other, and instead we just scrapped it all, and now we're doing this, and this feels like filler now. Like that's what this feels like. Suddenly, like, it's like, okay, you know, we're gonna have like a high council meeting, you know, we're gonna plan out like how we're gonna fight back against Garlemald and the Empire. We're gonna figure out what we're gonna do, and it's like, okay, you know, the real issue is like the Ashians. We have to try to make them turn on the Ashians instead and weed them out. It's like, okay, cool, and then bam, suddenly everyone's got a headache, and Thancred is kidnapped, and now we have to go save Thancred. Like, this is like the definition of just filler. It's like, oh, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna stop like the main story that we're getting into, and we're going to go on a side quest to like save Thancred's soul that has nothing to do with anything else. And it's like, oh, okay, we're just going to waste time for like a patch or two. Like, that's what this feels like. It feels like filler. Like, it feels like we're just wasting time.
They did say that we would just let him be and we just carry on the mission.
No, I'm pretty sure we're going to go try to save him. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening right now. Yeah. And if that's the case, then that's what this is. As I said, it's just filler. It's just we're gonna hold the main story, and we're just gonna go do this side quest instead, and then we'll come back to this. And it's like, what the hell? Like, it's just not how you tell a story. Like, it's like, I feel like if we're gonna go and save Thancred, I feel like I'm wasting my time. Like, I feel like we're just feeling. It's like this has happened a couple of times now. It's like, there are other more important things that are going on. Why do we have to suddenly insert this here? I'm referring to, I mean, remember, like, Xenos? Like, there's another Xenos out there, right? There's the real one, there's the fake one that's going on. There's Alphino. Remember Alphino? Remember how he's missing? And we're trying to look for him? Remember that?
I do remember how
like,
Alphino is missing, and the moment like Robin is like, oh, I wish Alphino was here, I'm like, you don't say.
Well, I mean, I thought we were gonna bring up the idea of us working together to find him. Maybe it's like, no,
Yeah.
we're just gonna move on.
No.
And I thought the shinobi were looking for him, and he's like, oh, the shinobi, they're not doing anything right now. Let's use them on Garlemald instead. Like what? Like
Yeah.
Like, are we just not gonna address the fact that the Alphino is gone? Like, are we? Like, it's just messy. It's just very messy, and it just doesn't. It's frustrating because it feels like there are more important things that we should be focusing on, and now we have to be distracted.
We should be doing, and we're not doing anything.
Yeah, exactly. We're just being distracted by all this other stuff. It doesn't make any sense for a character not to hyperfixate on Alphino, at least, right? Like,
yeah, yeah. Like we should. I don't know why it would be a good idea. Like, again, we come back to the moment, or like, oh, we did enough. Now Shinobi can find, like, look for him. I will never understand the choice.
I think what this feels like meta wise is exactly what we said at the beginning, and what one of the big issues with this expansion is that the writers don't know what to do with certain characters, and they don't know how to
remove them.
They don't know how to write them out. Yes. So for the main MSQ, they put like 4 characters in the infirmary, and they just kept them there, right? Like Kryl and Ishtola and all these guys, and they just put them into the infirmary. When it came to Alphino, there was a period where they just left him in Kugane, but they didn't do anything with him there. They just left him there.
Yeah,
and
like
now,
there was no result of it.
Exactly. And now here, like they're getting rid of Alphino, and it feels apparent as to why, because Alice had that line where she's like, you know, I have to bring up that, like, the only reason why I'm here and why I'm forced to like to start to, like, you know, be a part of things is because Alphino's not here, right? It's almost like it's telling you, like, oh, the writers want to give Alice some stuff to do, so we had to get rid of Alphino to give her room. But it's like,
but the thing is, Alice had stuff to do.
Exactly. Well, no, I was gonna say they could have done more with Alice earlier when she was alone, but they chose not to. Remember, we spoke the entire time how Stormblood was supposed to be her expansion, and they didn't, because they brought Alphino back too soon. Remember, like,
yeah,
we had her with only a little bit, and then we got rid of Alphino, then we brought him back, and it's like, what the hell? It's like, why bring him back so soon?
My point was that Alice does not have to be Alphino. Like, she can have completely different tasks, and it's fine.
Yeah, it's just there are better ways to kind of like to use characters and move them about. And the issue with removing Alphino the way that they did is that it makes you feel like you're, as you said, it makes it feel like you're wasting time because Alphino missing is important, right? And it's important for us to go get him. Yeah. So if they had gotten rid of him in a different way, that's a little bit more natural, that doesn't distract you, then you can fixate on this instead. Like, you could have done it that, like, oh, Alphino, like, maybe he's in Eureka, maybe he's doing stuff there with Kryl, or give him something else to do that maybe occupies his time, that allows Alice to be able to step up instead. But instead of doing that, they just got rid of him, and so that's just in the back of your mind the entire time, and it just takes away from the story that they're trying to tell, because you're thinking to yourself, like, what are we doing?
Because it doesn't make sense that we wouldn't, like, you know, carry this through. That we wouldn't continue on that task and just do everything else. Like, we're not needed for an alliance gathering.
Yeah.
We are fighters. We are not politicians.
So it's just a poor way. It's just a poor use of characters, which has been the entire expansion. But it's just been a poor use of characters, and just a poor understanding of how to use them, and how to give them something to do, and how to put them aside, and all this stuff, right? Like, it's just been very messy, and it's just been continuing here as well, which is unfortunate.
I miss Alphino. I said it before, but I would be Alphino's personal bodyguard.
Sure, but like they
I don't know why they let him go alone.
Sure, but there are just better ways to get rid of him, right? Like, there are easier, there are better things to do with that, right? Like, we spoke about it. Like, at this point, I feel like we're never gonna. I feel like the writers have forgotten, and they're never gonna use the fact that Kugane has a bunch of embassies. Like, we're just done with that. We're just gone. It's just,
yeah.
Why even bring that up? Why even add that to the story? It's just
We
never
never
gonna be used.
used anything about the like. I think there was like one line about the embassies, but like it was like very.
But like
weird
that would have been a
response.
way to like try to influence like Garlean like politicians or people of note without going to Garlean is by doing something with the ambassador and the embassies, right? Right? Doesn't that just make sense? To be able to interact in a way there, maybe. But it's like no, we're not doing any of that. So okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So then, what is your theory for why Scions were targeted specifically?
I thought they were going to say that the reason why Thancred was in a coma is because he's cut off from magic, so he has like a weaker defense. And then they're like, no,
Same.
They're like, no, apparently it's because he was taken over by La Habrea before, so now he's like susceptible to that. It's like what? It's like I feel like there would have been
work like that.
It would have been easier. It would have been an easier explanation if they had spoken about the fact that he can't use magic, and they could have also used that moment to reveal it to everyone as well. Where the healers,
Yeah, because they don't know.
Yeah, where the
like,
healers find that
knows.
out, and then they tell everyone, and then we're like, oh, and then, you know, it would have made more sense.
Yes, it would have made more sense. But also, what I was getting more was why it was Scions specifically that were targeted. Because, for example, Liz was not included.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like, it was only the Charlians and us.
It was weird that Liz wasn't involved in that because it's weird because like Liz isn't a Scion like on paper, but she is a Scion, right? It's like the idea of saying like, oh, like, you know, imagine if just before that meeting you're like, you know what, I'm like going on a like sabbatical, like I'm just gonna go take a break from being a Scion.
Yeah, actually,
that happens,
I'm not
and then
a Scion anymore.
yeah, and then that just doesn't affect you. It's like what? Like it felt very arbitrary that Liz wasn't involved.
I thought
Because she's a Scion in everything but name, right? Like basically.
Yes, she is not Charlian though, I think. That's the only difference I could catch. Because she doesn't have the white hair, so I assume she's not Charlian.
Thancred isn't Charlian.
He is.
Is he?
Yes.
Okay. He's Charlian. Okay.
The white hair gives it away. Because all the Charlians have white hair for some reason.
The Garlemald people have white hair as well. He doesn't
But
have
not
to
all
be.
of them. It's not like 100%. Like they have a variety.
Yeah.
Like Sid has white hair, but it's not like all of them do.
Mhm. Okay.
Kryl doesn't have white hair though.
She doesn't.
But like that's the only connection I could find because again, it doesn't make sense why it would affect only these specific people. Because at first I was like, oh, maybe like Echo, but no, it's not Echo.
It's not
either.
Echo because they don't have the Echo.
Yeah. So that's why it was weird to me that it affected these specific people.
Anyway. So who do you think the voice was?
It was a good Ashen.
Good Ashen? The white
Yes.
one?
I don't know if the white one was good, but there was maybe it maybe just him straight up. It was one of the Ashans who just was who's like not quote unquote evil because that's how they operate apparently. But there was I remember there was the one guy that was different than them.
Yeah, we'll see.
So,
For a moment,
I'm gonna
I thought they were going to tie it into like the Warriors of Darkness stuff. Just because if you remember, they spoke about how.
But they're dead.
If you remember, they spoke about how like the land was white or something. Like remember how like the there's supposed to be like a polar opposite of the world of darkness, the world of light, which is where they came from. Which is where if you do everything good, then you're screwed.
Which was also destroyed.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, if the idea that if technically if you help Heidelin 100%, then you're just gonna die anyway. So it's just
yeah, the balance is required.
Yeah. So I thought it was related to that, which it might still be, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, Liz.
Don't worry about Thancred. I'll send word as soon as there's any change.
Stella.
If the Ascians are indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves. Why not? No, not how. Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken.
I found it so weird that she... Did you find it weird that when Thancred fainted, Canisse came up to him and she's like, bring me all the healers. When she's like meant to be the best healer in the land. Like she's
you're literally the best healer.
She's meant to be the best healer. That's I was like what?
I noticed that too. I noticed that too.
It would have made more sense if she looked after him himself and then she spoke to us afterwards. But we had like a random like Doctor NPC speak to us. It's like what? It's like what? It doesn't make any sense. Did the writers forget that Canisse's a healer?
Yeah, not only Canissena is the best healer in Eorzea, probably like straight up just in entire continent at least.
Yeah.
But also she's known to heal people just because she wants to. Like it's not like it's beneath her or something, because literally that short story about we read about Cartena where she would just like go around like the battlefield and just heal people on the battlefield. No matter what faction they're
even
from, by the way. Like her personal guards is former Imperials who she healed.
Yeah.
That's specifically mentioned in the story.
The problem is that the people that wrote this Stormblood didn't read that short story. They didn't know.
True.
They didn't know.
True.
Well, you think they know that Canissena's a white mage? She's just wearing white for no reason, obviously. It's just her style. She just dyed it.
But yeah, she's like the best healer you can get. And so it was weird to me that she would like give it away to someone else. At the same time, however, I will say it is a little weird to me when she's like, you know, oh, like his soul was taken and stuff. And she's like, if this is what I think it is, then we're dealing with something I've never encountered. So either you are sure what happened or you're not sure what happened. Like, I noticed that she was like very sure about certain things, but then she's like, oh, I never encountered this.
I'll say.
I just tried to call Urianger on his link pair. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses same knowledge we do not. Some knowledge we do not. Urianger, something happened during the meeting. Oh, okay. Thancred collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? Well, we should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at this meeting, I had my suspicions. If the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically.
So, also, I have my little theory, just because the voice sounded familiar to me. I'm hoping that we don't jump the shark here, but the voice sounded to me... No, the voice sounded to me like Alfino, unironically. I was like...
Nah.
So we'll see.
It wouldn't be Alfie. Come on.
No, not current Alfie. Future Alfie. Because he was
Future Alfie.
Yeah. that's what it sounded like. So we'll see. We'll see.
I don't think I'm ready to break my brain that much.
Okay.
By whom and to what end is the question. One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Oh, we learn to frown.
Yes. Yes, the story is making us frown. Yes. Same text. I'll say is he going to rendezvous with Urianger?
Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seats here, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way.
Oh, thank God we just teleport over. Okay. That's the boulder.
Ah.
Ready for voice acting.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
Oh, just teleporting everywhere.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to. The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening!
Okay, so the theory of it being La Brea.
Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Okay, that's better. Waiting for Copa. Nah. There, you're muted.
Oh, I'm thinking about how I feel about this.
Okay.
Where I
So-
should feel about this.
So this confirms what I said before, how this is like a side mission. Like this is not like this isn't, because it sounded like you thought maybe that like they were gonna like put Thancred in a coma and then we just move on.
And just carry on.
Yeah, but like
Yeah.
no, I got the vibe that no, we're gonna focus on this and we're just gonna like, again, this is like filler. This is like, oh, we're gonna go and we're gonna like do all this stuff with Garlemald, and then like, nope, actually there's suddenly, you know, filler content, like we get attacked by like a random like ghost creature and we gotta like go do this first, and it just like distracts us from everything else. So that was the vibe that we got. Obviously now we know that it had nothing to do with Thancred being vulnerable because of Lahabred, because now suddenly Ishtola and Urianger the thing. But yeah, like this is to me at least, it looks like clearly this patch, so like 4.5 or 4.4, whatever this patch is, it's like it's like, you know, it's this like side content, as in like, this patch is fully focused on this as like a storyline. Like it's just
Imagine they're like, oh shit, we don't have the content for the story yet, for like the actual next expansion. Let's pad it out.
That's what it is. Yeah, it's just padded out with something random before going into it, which I would be okay with if instead of wrapping up whatever the story is, it just leads into Shadowbringers. Like, I'm okay with that. If it leads into Shadowbringers and they're like, oh, the story that we have right now, we don't have enough to probably lead into Shadowbringers right now. We need to fill like a patch. We just need to like filler, whatever the hell, like, you know, side adventure. If that means that in the next patch we're going to Garlemald, but I don't think we are anymore because of what was said earlier. So like, it's just, we'll see. But did you hear? Like, maybe it's just because I have the same team, but like the voice actor of the voice is British. But it might just be because I have a British team.
Here's the thing. Every voice in this voice acting team is British.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All of them.
Yeah.
So that does not help.
Yeah.
Speaking of, okay, no, hold on. I will hold that against them, actually. No, I was kind of in it, but actually, hold up. Professional actors can fake accents.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
So they don't all have to be British.
They don't.
So, no, I actually will hold that against them. They should have different accents, at least some of them. Because the next thing I was gonna say is that because the voice actors changed after Realm Reborn, and like I'm still not really used to them, I sometimes cannot tell like whose the voice is. Like the voice of Urianger like means nothing to me still. Like as in like I don't associate him with the character still because I remember the old Urianger. The same with Thancred. Alice I got used to just because we spent a lot of time with Alice, but like there's a lot of voices that that don't connect with me yet, and that's why when there's like a disembodied voice, like it's more difficult for me to decipher who that may be. And the fact that the accents are all the same, like it doesn't help.
Yeah. So prediction time before we get into this. Do you think they're going to do you think they're going to tie it in with the World of Darkness storyline, or do you think they're just going to, or do you think they're going to do their own thing? Because Urianger also said that he didn't believe that this was related to the Ashians. He would just be wrong, I guess.
He would know.
Yeah, he could just be wrong, but
he did say that he doesn't have enough information and he could only speculate at this point. Yeah. That's what he said. So it's either or.
So do you think it's future Alfino? Do you think it's Do you think it's tied somewhat to the World of Darkness? When I say the World of Darkness, then I guess it'd be like a parallel universe, like one of the other worlds.
I think so. That's the only thing I can come up with. It's like kind of like the Warriors of Darkness thing, but like we just learn it from like a different source or whatever.
It'd just be another world, like another world of like another group of people like in trouble or whatever, that, like want us to help.
I don't think it would be another group like the Warriors of Darkness, but I think it is probably related to that general like story. about the parallel universes and stuff.
Tory Boulder. This is unprecedented. This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us. The least of us most of all. What? What?
Hold on, I don't think that's English.
What?
That's
the least
your
of
English
us most of all. Okay.
I think that English didn't English.
Like
I think he means that because there's only few of them, we should be stronger.
Yeah, that's what he means. It's just worded in a really weird way.
That was the most complicated way to say it.
Alien.
It cannot be discounted that Mistress Kryle has heard the voice as well. I'll ask Tatar to send her word of what has come to pass.
Fun fact, if we didn't speak to her, we wouldn't know that Kryle also hears the voice.
She doesn't say that she does. She said it cannot be discounted. So she assumes that she does.
We could just call her. We have her link pro.
No.
Because we just
See,
call her.
Urianger had the prepaid cards, okay? So now we just don't have the credits on our link pros. Urianger was the one dealing with that, so without him, you know.
The tower is undergoing maintenance.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Forgive me. That was an unseemly display.
It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them. We have
Interesting phrasing.
We've borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in like states in Alamigo?
I'm afraid so. Though, given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. We send word to Liz that he should be brought here.
How are they gonna bring him here?
Mm.
Do they like go like on a 2-week like caravan journey, or
Yes.
can they like just teleport with a body?
See, listen, that's how they find out that he doesn't have magics anymore. No, but to be fair, like if somebody else is to carry him, isn't that like carrying an object?
Yeah, just put him in a bag. Put him in your inventory. Yeah.
No, but what I mean is like at that point, isn't that carrying an object? Because somebody is carrying it? I don't know.
I don't think so. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know. Oh, we're gonna go to the mistress. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what.
That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Nominsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now.
Is this a time for this? What's going?
That is very random. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Oh, is it Bago? Maybe Bago.
Ah, that'd be really nice right back. That'd be nice.
Because she said he would be glad to see you. So that's the only person I can think of.
Worry Boulder. Worry not light. Oker and Einar are keeping watch over Mistress Sistola and Master Orianger. Pray keep Mistress Alisei company. Yeah, they ain't.
Yeah.
Oh, same text. Okay. Filimsa.
But yeah, I did mention that the last time we played MSQ, that at this point I'm not just Alfino's bodyguard, but I'm just the House Levelier bodyguard. They both need protection.
Let's go speak with Bag. . Ah.
Hmm?
It's cute. Take it.
How far is it?
Speak to the storm, Private.
With Mrs. Alice, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, I'd make a welcome change for the little one.
How do I say?
As you probably guessed, it's Gabo we've come to see here. The private here will bring him out to us. Gabo is his name. There you go. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I tried to visit as often as I can. After what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
It's Gabo.
Here he is, my lady.
Yeah, we get voice acting with Gabo. That's good.
Gaboo, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
The first option is wild. Don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Waiting for Copper. Up. And lah.
This is cute because couple of
Ah.
just looking up at
Ah. It's cute. What do you think?
The only thing I don't like about this is that it's weird that they would just bring him out to the square and we're just like standing over him in the square. I feel like they should bring us to a room or something and just we could like visit him there.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So I have a big suspicion, and we'll see if we get confirmation of this. As to what is happening here.
Okay.
So the writer of this patch, I have a big suspicion that this is the driving force of why everything just happened. As in, the writer of this patch wanted this scene to happen, so then they wanted Alice to come back to Gabor, and they wanted her to be alone and to have like an emotional moment, and they worked backwards from there. So then they constructed a story to make her alone. They constructed a story to remove all the other characters. Alfino was already removed, so like that was already done. So then they worked from here. They're like, you know what, I want to like I have the freedom to work with Alice for this patch, for this little segment of the story, and we already got rid of Alfino, and I'm gonna just take it one step further, and I'm just gonna write that like everyone else loses their souls and everyone else gets taken away, so then we can have like this like emotional like nice scene. But like it feels like we worked backwards from here. I get the feeling that this is the only reason why everyone is in a coma right now is solely for this, just for this. That's the impression that I get.
Okay.
And for Alice to have control of this small like side story basically. That's the impression I get. Like it feels very like anime filler like stuff where they just they want to get to a certain point.
I did not get that impression, but I also don't feel like these things are connected at all.
Well, that's what I mean.
Like I just
right?
feel like the events happen.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, right? Like that's why it looks that way. It's like they wanted Alice to be to have this emotional moment where she's just by herself, she's on her own, she's isolated, and to achieve that, they're like, okay, we got to get rid of all these characters, and we'll figure that out. Whatever, we'll just That's the impression that I get. Yeah. Baby. Hoppa. Hello? Okay, looks like Gopo's AFK. I didn't even...
Hello?
Ah. Okay. So yeah, so with my suspicions here, my confirmation is going to be whether the rest of the story is purely LSA. Like it's just for now on, it's just going to be purely like
Maybe.
an LSA focused story with LSA growth, of course, as well. Where it's going to be
I
her.
wouldn't.
Where it's
I
going
would
to be.
hold my breath on that.
Where it's going to
after
be
this.
her. It's going to be her like going through like this story arc and saving everyone and like maturing, and it might even end with Gabo at the very end. Maybe. even speaking.
I was gonna say that the one thing I thought about was that Gabo's story also kind of has to deal with like people's souls. So maybe like through one, they will like find the solution to the other.
Yeah. But yeah, like if from here on forward, like it's just purely an LSA focused story, then that confirms to me that like that was the plan from the beginning. As in the concept and the idea of having an LSA focused story is how it began, and then they tried to figure out how to get her alone and how to remove everyone else, and then they work backwards from there. Right, okay.
Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me.
And obviously, I would say that this was a really bad way to get rid of all the other characters, to let LSA have like the limelight, and she should have got this earlier. But yeah, it's just a poorly constructed.
It
like,
feels
narrative.
very similar to the main expansion with like, oh, everybody's in the hospital kind of thing. It has very similar vibe to that.
I just checked. This is patch 4.4. Fun fact: the quest that we're doing right now, Pyros was added in this patch.
Okay.
Like they released it zone by zone, like for each patch.
So, okay. I was gonna say because that means Kryl would be there, right? Canonically.
Yeah. Good. Oh, that's crazy. Do you want to know another fun fact about this patch? So this patch is when Pyros was released. So that was the third zone that we just finished. This patch is also when Leap of Faith came out for the first time.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just so late?
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know like Leap of Faith was that young.
I mean, you say young, this is still Stormblood, but yeah.
I know, but still, like I thought that that's something that was there from the beginning.
No. And this patch is also when they wrapped up the Omega storyline.
Okay.
LSA.
I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help.
I thought we were gonna go to what's her name? Montoya? I thought we were gonna go to her, but sure. If you're there, you're muted.
Sorry, I'm being bothered right now. Okay. Start this again. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside. Okay. Count to 10. I don't know where I was. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some with the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time. And I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do.
Okay. Are the rumors already working? Is that already happening?
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
How much time has passed? What?
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Should be the one to sigh.
Is all this happening without us? Is that the real one?
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
What are we doing? Oh, no.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Obviously, he's not dead.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
My head is starting to hurt.
We'll talk about it later because they didn't have any. They couldn't pay Alvino's voice actor to keep the voice acting going, so we'll continue that soon now. But we'll talk about it when this cutscene finishes. So it's like, oh god, there's a lot.
I would say it felt very weird when Alfino made this face and no voice came out.
What in the world? Somewhere in the Empire, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Wait, does that mean Alfino doesn't hear the voice?
He's out of range. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds. No any evidence of battle. Alright, he got picked up by like the Shadow Hunter or something. The Shadowbringer.
Yeah. Shadowbringer XX69.
Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania. A gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this?
How can he tell?
I thought the project abandoned, and its vile fruit destroyed. But no one else could have wrought such an atrocity. I mean, they could have all just been poisoned. I mean,
I was gonna say that, how did he judge that it was gas? Looking at this,
fools! What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. That's a Shadow Hunter, that's it. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ashens. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord.
Discord?
Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the Bringers of Chaos. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time that they're calling them that, but this is in line with what was just said during the previous cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
right? Like,
oh, we will talk about that cutscene.
I know, but I'm sure you remember as well. I don't think the Ashians have ever been called Bringers of Chaos before, right?
You sure?
I'm pretty sure, right? Have you heard
I'm
this?
not sure.
Have you heard Alphinaud call them Bringers of Chaos before?
I don't know. Look, it's been years. We've been playing this game for like 6 years.
I'm gonna say
remember.
with confidence to say this is the first time you're saying that. So I'm pretty sure that's because right now they're morphing and they're molding their narrative to fit this narrative instead. Story.
Okay. I mean, they always wanted to bring their dark god.
No, that's different. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ashians and put an end to their plot.
Oh, it all happened as we were in front of Alice.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Quote unquote spoilers. Ashen's being called the Bringer of Chaos begins leading into Shadowbringers. Yeah. So it's new terminology.
Okay.
As I had assumed. Okay. So, what do you think about the cutscene?
I do not know. I genuinely do, like it. It was a lot. Just there was a lot in it. That was just like what?
So, first things first. So this is a retcon. I looked it up, and it is a retcon. The grandfather's alive. That's what that revelation was. I wasn't sure initially if that was the actual grandfather or like an Ashian controlling the grandfather's body, but I just looked it up because I don't care anymore. It is just the grandfather. So that is like the grandfather of that. That's the original emperor that was supposed to be dead. Remember how like the emperor died, and then like there was like a fight for his throne. Basically here they're retconning that, and he never died.
But basically he faked his death, is what you're saying.
We don't know that yet. We're assuming that he faked his death.
Because they did mention the War of Succession, so there wouldn't be a War of Succession if he wasn't dead.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, as in he was supposed to be dead, but here they decided that he's not dead.
Okay.
So that's why it's like a retcon. Like the writers of the story have decided that actually, you know what, we don't want him to be dead. We want to use this character instead. So now they made it so he's alive. Not just that, but now it's a retcon that he's alive and he's an Ashian, and he was an Ashian this entire time. And,
yeah, that is weird.
He founded the Empire, and the Empire was founded by an Ashian, and the Empire has been ruled by Ashians this entire time as well. Like that's the new retcon as well. Is that revelation?
Is probably what bothered me the most, because specifically Gaius was working with the Ashians, and that was supposed to be a big deal, not because of the Ashians themselves, but because Gallians looked down on icons, on primals, and like them working with Ashians was like that's why it was weird, because Ashians also like believed in the icons, so like that's why it was weird for them to work. So like now to tell me that like, oh, it's just all Ashians, it's like what?
Yeah, that's why I would say I would push it a step further. I would say this is just bad writing. This is just a really bad decision that's made. I think it's a poorly done one, where I guess what we're finding out here is that they're deciding instead of having like this interesting interplay of like different factions and the Guardians not necessarily being evil, now here it's more black and white. Now it's like, oh no, actually the Guardians are now evil, and they've been working with the, I say they're working, they have been controlled by the Ashians the entire time, and as you said, like, it just doesn't connect with the story up until this point, because up until this point there's been a very clear delineation, and the writers have decided that they don't want that anymore. They want them to be one and the same, which
but
is
there
bad
are more
for the story.
problems than that, I would say. It's not just that the Empire is black and white, but like, it's like they kind of gave us like a clear opponent. It's like, oh, it's just us versus them, and like there are no other like sides. It's just us versus them kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just us versus the Ashians, and everything always is just the Ashians.
Yeah.
Like there's no, it's not like originally it was like, oh, it's like Ashians, you know, just like scheming and like getting into. No. It's just us versus the Ashians. Period. Yeah. Which makes it flat.
Yeah, well, like,
it makes it more shallow.
Yeah, it does. It is more shallow. Like, once again, like, this happens. I want to say this has happened in other media, because I feel like I'm repeating myself. But like, and maybe it's even already happened in Final Fantasy. But the revelation of the Ashians controlling the Empire this entire time takes away from the Empire, right? Like, it takes away their agency. It takes away their own you know, uniqueness, or their own like individuality of what they wanted to achieve, and having some more like interesting like interplay between like different factions and all this stuff, and to have everything just be from the Ashians, like that makes for a more shallow story for sure.
But not just that, not only it being from the Ash, but the fact that like there was always Ashians kind of thing. Like that's the problem. It's not because we've been talking about it a lot, about like, oh, like, you know, how Xenos' body is like taken over by the Ashians and stuff like that, and like that was interesting in the sense that like, oh, they are like infiltrating the Empire essentially, and like through other means they're like controlling what is happening in the Empire, but not like openly, but like more like just through these schemes. But now it's just like, no, they just do it. The Empire just belongs to them, you know. And like that's more shallow.
It's less interesting. Yeah, it's less interesting. There's less depth. As you said, because now retroactively upon this revelation, now the potential storyline that they could have had with the Empire like working with the new Xenos, knowing that he's an Ashian but willing to use him anyway. Now that takes that away as well, because now it's like,
we were really looking forward to that, because that would be fun if he was fully aware that this was not his son, but he wanted to work with him anyway, because look, he just does a better job than his son did, kind of thing. But no, they just stripped him of that entirely.
Yeah, exactly. Again, like, they're just taking agency away from all these characters, taking depth away from all these characters, and it's just all just shallow shit. It's just awful. It's just an awful decision. Like, it's crazy. Like, in one patch, in one cinematic, they just destroyed everything. Like, it's crazy.
They just shattered the entire Empire.
Yeah.
Like, the Emperor feels like nothing now. He's just a puppet.
Yeah.
Like, he's supposed to be intimidating, but now he feels like nothing. And again, I would say that like people like to shit on Realm Reborn, but I miss Gaius. Gaius is a good opponent, and I genuinely miss him. I genuinely think Gaius was a good character, because he actually had some depth, and like you could tell that he was believing in what he was saying. Like, he had some actual logic behind him, and not just being evil.
Like, I keep saying it, and I keep being like just like validated in the opinion that like Realm Reborn was a better story than Stormblood in every which way. Like, it's like, actually, it's insane. Like, it's crazy. Like, but yeah, they just made the decision to do all this. That is the thing. Like, they didn't have to, but they in this one patch, like, they've just made the decision to just, as you said, just streamline everything. You know, the Ashians, they founded the Empire. It isn't just that they lead the Empire; they founded the Empire. They made the Empire, and I that's why I looked it up, because I was thinking like the one thing that they could do to like have a way out is that what happened to Xenos happened to the the grandfather, and the grandfather died, and then the Ashians just took over or something. But no, it's just the Ashians. Like the grandfather was an Ashian from the beginning, and he founded the Empire from the beginning, and the Empire has always been under Ashian control from the beginning. It's like, what the fuck.
By the way, that just gives me more question about like, so is the Emperor an Ashian technically? Yeah, are they like biologically connected? Then why does he not? Why does he say he's a man and not an Ashian?
Oh, you mean the grandson? You mean the grandson?
Yeah, the grandson, because
that.
I like all this time I believe they were supposed to be biologically connected. So is he an Ashian or not?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out about that.
Because he seems to despise the Ashians.
Yeah. I don't know. Like they're at least, obviously, as you obviously when it comes to the thing, like they're at least trying to give him like the Lucius Malfoy. Like whenever I see the two of them, I just think of Draco and Lucius, when like father and son. Like it's just what it looks like. So it's just what it is. So they're trying to give like Lucius like a little bit more. They're trying to give him specifically a little bit more agency, but like even then, like it doesn't make any sense because that's his grandfather, right? Like that's his like that.
Yeah,
that it always was.
He's Ashian too.
Well, like not even just that. It's because if they're trying to create some tension there, and the idea that he doesn't like what's going on, it doesn't make any sense because he's always been following this is how it's always been, right? Like so it's hard to write. It's hard to write. It's gonna be hard to write him to make it be that he doesn't enjoy what's going on and he believes in other things when the Empire has always been this way. Now they're writing it. There's always been this way. It's always been under Ashian control anyway. So there's nothing. I don't know, like he has no standing, right? He has no. It's just yeah. It's just gonna be much more difficult to write him to be more individualistic with what they're now setting up with the revelation that they've had.
And that also gives me another question. What actually is the deal with Xenos now? Because we know, like, because they keep saying, oh, like, you know, an Ashian parades in his body, but if the entire royal family is Ashian, wouldn't he just be an Ashian? Like, what is going on there?
I would imagine that what they're going to have to do here is that, are they all blood related? Yes, but maybe to be an Ashian, you have to do like something special to do that. The impression that I'm getting is that Lucius's father is probably dead and probably wasn't an Ashian, right? I would imagine. Maybe he is still alive. I don't know.
My question is, what about Xenos though? Because Xenos switched bodies for some reason.
I mean, they could write it now because remember how we were trying to theorize as to why that happened? Maybe the reason why he could switch bodies is because he's an Ashian and he has the power to do that because he can't die. Because he's an Ashian. Yeah,
but my point is, I don't think the Ashians have the power to be in two places at the same time. And if Xenos was always an Ashian, then it's not like, oh, somebody like pushed him out of his body and like put an Ashian in there. Like he already was there. Like he was already an Ashian. That's my point. That like if they already are Ashians, then it makes no sense to like replace him.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that like you probably have to, even though they're all blood related, you probably have to go through like a rite of passage or something to become an Ashian. You have to like do something special to like a blood ritual sort of thing to like
so
become
does that mean that a fellow Ashian just entered his body and pushed him somewhere else?
Yes.
Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Then if that's the case, then why is he calling him father?
I think that was more tongue-in-cheek. Like that was not obviously that was not. They even gave him a name. Remember, that's why he was. I can't remember what his name is, but like that's not Xenos. They literally like gave him a name. Like that's someone else. And remember the grandfather was talking about how like he's always so like rambunctious and stuff like that. Yeah, Elidibus. There we go. Yeah, like that's Elidibus.
But I don't think they titled Xenos Elidibus.
No. What are you talking about? No, Xenos is Xenos. Elidibus is Elidibus. Elidibus is in Xenos' body. Xenos is off on his own. He's doing his own thing.
I don't think it was Elidibus in Xenos' body, but I guess
that's what they were talking about.
I guess so.
Yeah, they were talking about Elidibus. Yeah, he's inside Xenos' body. Yes.
I just thought that Elidibus had slightly different views on things, but I guess not.
No.
Like, Elidibus was supposed to be the odd one out.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, this was, I would say, just an awful decision to make. It was awful. It's just bad writing. It's just bad writing. It's just bad writing. It's crazy. You can make for such an interesting, like, you could have made a much more interesting story if they were separate factions. Obviously obviously they still leave the door open for, like, you get the vibe that most likely Xenos and his father, maybe they have their own opinions of being a little bit more pure, right, and being a little bit more zealous about the idea of, you know, of not using like primals and ether and all this stuff, and obviously there's tension there, and they might even try to kill, like, the way that you would write the story now with what you have, to make it interesting, is that they kill their grandfather together. They like have it that they kill their grandfather. Maybe Lucius dies in the process, and then Xenos is the only one left alive, and then he becomes the new emperor. But that'll be after the death of his great grandfather and of his father. But like you get the idea that most likely there's going to be animosity, especially because Xenos was forced out of his body and he's off on his own. Like, you get the idea there's going to be a lot of animosity there, and there's going to be conflict. There's still going to be conflict there, and they're still going to fight, and they're still going to fight to take over. But like, they've still just like taken so much away from what could have been here.
Yeah, I mean, I do think like that's kind of like we talked about it so much in the past few months. How the stories are more boring when there's only two sides. When a third party cannot exist.
Well, I just told you, like, they can still make a third party, and there still is going to be a third party, but it's just a different story.
Though.
Yeah. It's just a different story. It's just a different they're taking the story in a different direction, but it's in a worse direction. But like they can still make it interesting in the sense that, again, like as I said, like there's a very high chance that Xenos and his dad are gonna kill their grandfather, right? Like that's.
It's just that, like it kind of reminds me like the discussion about like Star Wars is like, oh, everybody has to be a Jedi or everybody has to be a Sith. Like there's no other options. It's kind of that thing that like either you're an Ascian or you're part of the Scions Alliance. Like there's no other factions.
Yeah. And what I'm telling you is that, again, like Xenos and his father, they're making sure that they're not Ascians. But the problem is that like it just takes away from everything that they've done up until this point. That's the issue, right? It takes away from everything that the Empire was and is in, like, retroactively, like in A Realm Reborn, in Heaven's Ward, up until this point in Stormblood as well, because then it just takes away any kind of agency that they would have had themselves. It's like, okay, like retroactively it just makes everything worse, right?
I just keep thinking of that meme. Wait, it's all Ascians. It always was. Like that's all I can think of. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, and they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do this.
They
didn't. The thing. They didn't have to.
They didn't. Like that was a choice somebody made.
Yeah.
By the way, what do you think about the cinematic itself?
What do you mean?
Because to me it felt like a lot of exposition, as in like, oh look, I am the evil grandfather who made the Empire, and like he like recited everything.
Yeah, obviously, but so to explain, that's because the cutscene served one purpose. It was just all retcons. Like the reason why it was all exposition is because they had to retcon everything. Like they had to. It was like a big explanation moment because they had to insert their own ideas as to what the story now is, right?
And but you can still do it more elegantly instead of the guy
Yeah.
just standing there and like speaking to a person he clearly knows, so this person
Yeah.
does not need a reminder. And it just felt very weird as I was watching it, as he was just reciting the entire history
Yeah.
of the empire basically. I'm
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
what?
So what you're saying then, and I would agree, like it was just probably like the laziest way that you would tell a story is just to have him stand there and just say everything and just like lore dump.
Yeah, that was a lore
retcon.
dump.
Yeah, I agree. Like it was all done poorly. It was just, again, this is the laziest way to do it. The laziest way to do it.
Like regardless of the actual content of it, it just bothered me that like that's the way they decided to present it.
Yeah.
Not to take away from the performance of the actor, because I think that was fine. Like he made an interesting portrayal of a character that I don't know anyway. But like just the way it was delivered was like, okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah. Like, again, you'd have to take the story in a different way. The way that you would do this, like if you're creating like there are multiple. If you really wanted to do it in this way, like a better way to have exposition shared, as you said, would be to give that to another character. So, say Alphino was captured, and they brought him in. Like have him learn stuff like this, or
no, he can't learn that because it's too early. I think it's too early for him to learn.
Or do it where Xenos, make it so Xenos he because obviously there was a time skip because they showed that apparently the Elidibus was like doing all this stuff. Having the Xenos, you know what you could do? You could do it that Xenos, because he's so young that he didn't know any of this. Just right at that, that he had no idea, and have him infiltrate that place, and he's like listening in or something, and he's like, or he gets captured, and yeah, you can do that. You can do it that he gets captured, and then they're like, hey, fall in line, and you know, listen to what we're doing and all this stuff. Otherwise, you're out. And he's like, he wants his body back, and they're like, no, like it's too bad, right? Like this is how things are gonna do. And then they reveal everything to him instead. Like you knew that as well. Like you can just write it that he just didn't know because he's, you know, the youngest one in the family, and he's doing his own thing.
Yeah, either way, you need that information to be presented to somebody, so somebody who wouldn't have it before.
Yeah.
And maybe. And again, maybe not directly, like maybe like just somebody reciting it to them, like it's not the best idea, but maybe like them reading on something.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Have him figure this out on his own, or have them tell him, or have him listen in on something, or like whatever. Like there are other ways. Than
somebody just reciting it.
Yeah, reciting it to another person that knows everything already, right?
That knows everything that they're saying.
Yeah. Which is why you'd either do it with Xenos or Alphino or the Shadow Hunter or whoever, right? Whatever the fuck, like whatever.
Actually, Shadow Hunter could know because he's hunting Ascians.
Yeah, he might know. He might not know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Fuck. It's so sad because this patch had one of the better moments of the expansion, which was like the Gabble moment, and then bam, instant like just retcon lore dump. It's like, okay,
yeah,
never mind.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, remember how we said that like, oh, this is not as bad as it was, like, you know, in the previous patches, and suddenly we dig deeper. Yeah, I don't know. If this is supposed to lead into Shadowbringers, I have concerns now.
Is this a new rock bottom? Actually, I don't know if it is. Like, I think there's been more egregious stuff done, but this is up there as well. Like this, like,
yeah, I don't think it. Like, it's hard for me to save it.
Like the Raoban stuff. Like that was worse because that's a character that we care about. But this is also bad because this impacts like the story up until this point, like the whole conflict that's been happening, like it,
yeah,
like the issue, this doesn't hit anything personal, but it's just bad for the story, the overarching story, right? Yeah,
for the universe as a whole.
Yeah. So it's like bad in a different way.
Yeah.
But this is down there for sure. This.
Oh no, yeah. And the thing is, like, it was, I don't know. It doesn't feel as bad for I don't know what reason. That's the thing. That's how I would describe it. It doesn't feel as bad as Liz not learning any lessons for the 10th time. Like, for some reason, it doesn't feel equally bad, but it's bothering.
No, I would still say it's bad. It's just, as you said, it's just a different kind of bad.
Yeah, yeah. As I said, this is more like a lore problem and less of like a character problem, which is what we had so far.
Yeah, it's well, this like negatively impacts like the story that's being told in the world that we're in, but it's less personal, so it doesn't feel as personal, right? It doesn't hit the same way. But yeah, that's great. This is crazy. It's crazy.
It is crazy. It is actually crazy.
It's just I didn't think that we'd stoop down this low again in this expansion, right? I think we were past it. No.
Yeah, say I thought we were like looking up. We were going to the Shadowbringers, right?
Uh-huh.
Can we just go back to Heaven's Ward?
Sure. But yeah, as soon as the cinematic finished, I had to quickly look it up. I was like, wait, is this the guy that was meant to be dead? And they're like, no, yeah, like this guy was originally portrayed as dead, like in A Realm Reborn, and they decided not to kill him. And say, okay, like they just yep.
I mean, not the first character to suddenly come back to life, so hey.
True. Suddenly, great-grandfather returned.
Huh. Somehow Sultana has returned.
Yes, somehow. It's crazy. It just shits on Gaius. It shits on Gaius so much. Like he's like so far, like, he's like the best character that we've had from the Empire, like portrayed.
Gaius has been the best opponent.
And they
because he makes sense.
And this just shits on him, and it's like, no, yeah, he was just working with the Ashens the entire time. He just didn't, like, you can argue that maybe he didn't know, I guess.
I think he didn't know.
Yeah, like, well, you have to, right? Like, it wouldn't make any sense if he knew. So like, you have to write it that he didn't know. But like that still just takes away from him, because unknowingly now he was just working with the Ashens anyway. So like, it just didn't even matter. Yeah. It just makes him worse. Like,
I mean, they even mentioned that the like during the conversation they mentioned La Habrea and how he messed things up.
Yeah. Boy.
So do you want to continue this? Or... I see.
No. Fun fact, that was the end of 4.4.
Okay, that's good. That's a good point to stop then. Not like last time when we stopped just mid-quest and then I couldn't remember where we were. So do you have anything else to say, or are we closing for today? Light is speechless.
That's just crazy.
Yeah. Again, like it just makes me miss Gaius.
want to see if there's... Was there a trailer for this? There was. Let's watch this.
Oh boy.
Now we can you can see how Howl's hyped up. I'm curious to see what the comments were as well, actually.
How do I even watch it on stream?
Comments are turned off.
Ah.
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Hold on. How do I watch this? I don't think I have a screen for this.
Let's have a look. Should have a screen for this.
Let's see. Maybe here? Okay, I think I have it.
Hold on. All right. 3, 2.
Hold on. Let me turn off the music.
Okay, sure. Hold on, I'll do that as well. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Talk is rife that Domar has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And it's as we feared.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear.
Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
To have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them. That I cannot bear.
Tenzin! Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Insolent child. You will learn your place! That way. Sora. He's been changed. storm. Only you. Throw wide the gates that we may pass. Ahead looms a calamity.
You can hear it, right? It sounds like Afino. Like, you can hear it. Like, that's the guy who was speaking. Talking about, like, the twin...
But only because you said so.
Okay. What does that mean? But it sounds like him, right?
It means that his voice doesn't sound like anyone to me.
Okay.
So you said, no, yeah, I can kind of hear. But, like, if you don't say it, then I don't
like,
know
it just sounds like someone who's British. It just sounds like a British. It's okay.
It sounds like a male voice of actor.
Mhm.
Like it doesn't sound like any character to me because I'm not used to the voices.
Yeah.
I've been playing 2 expansions with these voices. I'm still not used to the voices.
Yeah. So this trailer of this patch, I mean, it shows how much there was in the patch outside of just the story, right? Like, it shows like the Omega fights, it shows like the Tenzen, like the Firebird fights and all that stuff. It showed you Pyros, and there was something else as well. Just, I guess, the rest of the MSQ, the dungeon that they released as well. And again, it reminded me, like, yeah, like the stuff in the Azim Steppe was nice. Like, that was good. That was fun.
Little Sun is my favorite moment of
The
Stormblood.
little sun, right? Like the...
That is the best moment of Stormblood.
Yeah, like the Doman Enclave. Sorry, that's it. The Lanterns, that was the Doman Enclave reconstruction. That's what that was. That was also being released. But holy fuck. Like, the MSQ took a massive nosedive. And you can't see it here either. You saw a couple of glimpses here and there, but they don't...
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, the voice was throughout the entire thing.
Yeah, for sure. Do you want to watch the 4.5 trailer or no? Because
too much spoiler.
Technically, these trailers, again, they come out before the patch. So, like, these are spoilers, but, like, they're shown to the people ahead of time. I don't know if you want to watch them.
That's the thing. Like, do you think it's a good idea?
I don't know. You know what? I don't care. Like, I don't care anymore. I just don't care anymore. I don't give a fuck. So, yes, I don't. Let's see. Can we find it? There we go. Requiem for Heroes. The story is so bad that I just don't care anymore. So...
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
You're like me after 5 episodes of Ahsoka.
Yes. I'm like you after 3 episodes after Ahsoka. True. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Beyond the come instant. Throw wide the gates.
Ian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
You, of all people, should understand.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. suffer from the dissension born of our differences.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion.
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it. Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
You will be the capstone of this world. I, anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Part 1. Let's go. So yes, as we mentioned, Lucius. So I assumed that he and his son were going to turn on them together, but apparently he's going to come to us, and we're going to like to form a treaty or something to fight.
Apparently.
To fight his grandfather. Yeah, that's going to be happening.
That's even worse than I thought.
Oh, so we're gonna fight Xenos? They showed there's like gonna apparently be a big battle, and we're gonna fight Xenos at the end. Okay. Well, I guess Elicitus, him.
Elidibus.
Yeah. Whatever. Okay. That'll be next time.
I'm really looking forward to it.
I mean, it looks. I mean, the overall fight looks potentially exciting, right? Like you got Hien and you got Liz and you got Yugiri and everyone like fighting together and stuff. I think what's the most disappointing thing to me, and I said this about Heaven's Ward, I would want something like that to be like a main scenario or like an alliance raid. Like it feels weird if that's like a 5-man dungeon or if that's like a solo duty, you know? But the issue is that we've already unlocked everything.
You mean
like we've already unlocked,
like liberating Alamigo?
Yes, exactly. Like we've already unlocked all the like the raids and the savage raids and all the trials and everything. Like that's all done. So that must be like a 5-man duty or like a solo duty. And that it feels inadequate, right? For how important that is. Same with like the liberation of Alamigo. But that might just be what it is, like either a solo thing or like a 5-man like duty, and it's just it feels weird, right? Like it feels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be wrapping up for today. So we're done. Next time we'll catch up. We will begin 5.4. 5.4, the final patch of the expansion. That's it. Final patch.
4.5. You mean?
Yeah. What did I say?
4.
Yeah, 4.5. Like we just finished 4.4, 4.5. That's the final patch of the expansion. We'll start that next time. Or Eureka. We might just take a break from this and play Eureka instead.
I miss Alfino. I miss Gaius. I miss actually good characters getting attention.
Yeah.
I miss that.
Yeah.
Also, the more I hear that voice, the more I think it's not Alfino, by the way.
Okay.
Like, there's another vibe in there.
You know what the issue is? That because the Empire is taken over by is now run. We now know that they're run by Asians, and we also know who the higher ups are. Like we have Xenos and we have his dad, and we know their characters and the way that they are and their personalities more or less. Like there is no other Gaius. Like as in like the idea of there being like a future like Imperial representative who can be like that doesn't exist. You know? Like it's like we're stuck with what we have.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be more Xenos, I imagine, right? Because Xenos is still alive and I would imagine he's gonna survive until Shadowbringers, right? Like I would imagine. Like again, if anyone's gonna die, it's gonna be his dad, I feel. Not him. And like that's who we're stuck with. Like we don't. No. Remember Dalamud?
Yeah, you remember this giant project to make an icon in the moon?
Remember Hamet?
Remember the binding coils?
I think the problem is the Final Fantasy 14 peaked too early. Like I think it peaked too early.
It feels that way.
It peaked too early. Now I know that we're saying this just before Shadowbringers, which apparently is everyone's favorite expansion, but like I can't. Like, part of me feels like that might just be copium. Like it might.
Like at this point, like if they broke so much, how can you even fix it?
At this point, I would imagine that because Stormblood is so bad, like whatever comes next has to look good. It has to look good. That's like a common thing, right? Where after you experience something negative, like even if something isn't amazing, like it feels better because you're past like all the shit. Like you made it past Stormblood, and you're like you see the light, and it's like it's beautiful, but it's like, is it really? I don't know. Like we'll find out, but yeah. It can't. Obviously, it's not going to be as bad as Stormblood, but I don't know. My expectations are now. My expectations have been lowered heavily because of these experiences.
Same. Because not even because like specifically because of what we just saw. That the whole like Garlean Ashen thing. That alone lowers my expectations for Shadowbringers.
Yeah. Yep. Because as we said, like it's like a lore breaking, it's like a world breaking thing. Like it ruins like the world that's been constructed for us in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. Anyway, go. But do you have anything else you want to add before we head off? To be honest.
No, I just miss my characters.
Yeah.
That's it. I just every time stuff like this happens, I just miss when I was like enjoying.
Yeah, do you remember Sidian? Remember him? Remember the break glass in case of emergency?
No, I don't want to remember.
And they just randomly threw him in for that one scene in the entire expansion. They're never gonna go back to that until probably Shadowbringers.
Yeah, and never. Okay. Here's the thing. Because you brought Estinian up. His whole deal in Heavensward was how he was almost becoming Alfino's mentor in a way. Like he kinda like whether or not that was true, like that's what he felt like. Like he was feeling kinda responsible for him. And you have that scene in Stormblood where he appears, and even then he said that he did it for Alfino. So like they kinda like keep going with that like, you know, he like wants to like be a guardian of him or whatever, and then Alfino goes missing and Sin does nothing.
I think the issue that I have personally is that there is no Assyrian in Stormblood. Like, there's no character that we have a deep connection with, or that the other characters, the other NPCs, the other like Scions have a deep connection with. Like the closest you get is like Hien, but Hien's more like an Aymeric, right? Like Hien, he's like a leader of a people, and he's that kind of character. Like it's very different.
Well, here's the problem. I feel more connected with Aymeric than with Hien.
No, yeah, obviously, I do. Yeah, 100%, I do as well. But he's the closest thing, right? Like he's he's the closest thing as a character that we kind of like able to spend some time with and build up a little bit. But like, there's no one that had any big like heart to heart with anyone, with any of our characters, right? Like there's no one. Like,
But Alisa is supposed to be that?
well, there's no one that formed like a bond with Alisa. Like we have the Bago storyline, I guess, but that's different. Like that's not a part of like the main MSQ. Like I'm talking about like, I don't know, like Yugiri or Gosetsu or Liz or Hien, or like there's no one. Like there's Mango. Like what I mean by that is that the reason why like there's so much of a connection with like Assyrian and Aymeric is because you went on. I would go to one step further. Like it's like you went on a whole like story with like Assyrian, yourself, like Afino, with Lady Iceheart, right? Like with her as well. Like there was like a lot occurred between all those characters, and I feel like
he had an entire arc, and like they had a lot of interactions between
you spent a
them
lot
as
of
well.
time with them.
Changed them.
Yes, and you spent a lot of time with them. Like I didn't get that with anyone in Stormblood.
What, you didn't like spending all the time with Liz?
Well, that's the thing. Like they failed her character. Like they just failed writing her character. That's the issue. You spent so much time with Liz, and what happened there? Nothing. Nothing happened. She regressed as a character. It's crazy. And that's the issue. Is that she's the character that you spend the most time with? Because remember, they pushed aside Yugiri for her. They pushed aside Alise for her. They like killed off Gosetsu, then they brought him back to like have him wander off again.
Yeah, and they pushed all these characters to then make her not take part in the events after all.
Yeah.
Because now she's apparently the leader of the people.
Yeah.
And it's not a Scion anymore. It's just kind of.
She may as well be in the infirmary right now.
Yeah, I mean, she would probably do as much. Being
Yeah.
in the infirmary at this point.
That's what they're doing with her. They're just setting her aside. Yeah. Cheers, Iceland. Cheers. We got some rest. We're done for today. We're done. Crazy. That's yeah. Yeah. And I still just can't believe that they made the decision to do what they did with the Empire and the Ashians.
Same.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm not even mad. I'm just speechless. That's the direction they chose.
Yeah. It's crazy. All right, we're gonna head off. Our next con should be in around like 7 hours time. 7 hours time with Kofa Giants Cup. So we'll be there for some Kofa Giants Cup. Otherwise, we're gonna go spend time with the bunnies and get some sleep. And yeah. Next time. When's our next Final Fantasy stream? When's our next stream? It is on Tuesday. Next Tuesday. There you go. Next Tuesday should be our next Final Fantasy stream. We might play some Eureka, or we might continue this because we're almost done. We have one patch left.
Probably MSQ.
Yeah.
Because Soko doesn't play on Tuesdays.
Okay. So it's likely MSQ. And we can dive into 4.5 and see what happens, and see what they do with the characters. With the character of Xenos. The character of Xenos' great-great-grandfather, his dad, the Ashians. And the coma that everyone's in. Yep.
Every time I think about this, I understand things less.
I just realized, hold on, watching that trailer, I think everyone is everyone still in a coma? I don't think we saw like Thancred or
Yeah, probably.
yeah, we didn't see Thancred or Ishtola or Ranger in the trailer. So are they just gonna stay in a coma until Shadowbringers? No shot.
Did you expect anything else?
Is Shadowbringers gonna be about bringing them back? Bringing back their souls? No shot.
Maybe.
No shot. No shot they stay in a coma the rest of the expansion. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy if that's what they do. But like that's Stormblood in a nutshell. They just don't know what to do with these characters. They just keep putting them in comas. Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
otherwise
see.
occupied, as they say.
Crazy. Alright, well, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching, everyone. We appreciate it, and we'll see you guys next time. Next Tuesday with some more Final Fantasy. Otherwise, I'll see you guys in a couple of hours for Code for Giants Cup. Thanks for watching. Ciao.
Bye.